Hello, hello,
everybody.
hello, hello, everybody.
It's Friday night on
How's everybody
Sandy and Otto
tonight?
Show. Welcome. It feels like it was just yesterday we were all together, but it was a full 7 days, and we're almost out of October. Like it's gone. How did that happen? I don't know.
So fast.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Today was my last day with one of my millennials because she's 5 days past her due date.
Robbie,
So
Janice, Tracy.
Monday she's gonna go.
They're gonna, if she
Do what they
doesn't
got
have
to
it by
do, and then
Monday,
it's very
they're
likely we'll have a Halloween baby because she doesn't have to check into the hospital till Monday at 11 p.m. Which I was like, what? So she goes, yeah, that's my check-in time, 11 p.m. So she goes, it takes like overnight for whatever it is, that they do. But we're so excited, like to have a new little baby.
I, so it's almost like you planned for a Halloween baby, but that's not always good for kids to share their birthday with a holiday.
Well, we're gonna have to make it good, right? So I said to her, you're gonna have to do it like the weekend before or after, that whatever it is that you do. I said, and then be normal at whatever your community feels normal for Halloween. I mean, Nicole's first Halloween, she was sick, but she was only 10 months old, so she didn't know.
Hmm.
But I still had her dressed like a pumpkin. So who's here? Let me see who's here. Let me see with my New Jersey accent. Who's here?
Who's here?
Who's
I
here?
can't do it.
We have Robbie and Janice and Tracy and Sarah Lee and Leslie and
Hat
Sunny.
tip, my friend Janice.
I got
Hi,
just
Kathy. Hi, Sunshine.
I got to watch a little bit of the twins sale today.
I saw that.
And
I saw you in there.
yeah, I got it in between calls. I took a little peek. I can't tell you, it is so hard to not buy everything Christmas when you love Christmas that much.
Hi, Mary
And
Ellen.
and so I don't know how you guys let it go. It's hello, Muriel. Yeah, like just they had really, really good things. And Janice is the alpha twin, right? You're the alpha twin, Janice. I want to be one of the pack. I want to be another twin. They said in the room, I would love to hang out with these girls for the holidays. I would love to just be with those twins because they finish each other's sentences. They're so cute. But Janice is the alpha twin for sure. But oh my God, Christy, oh my God, she was so cute. She actually sold something today with that had a certain meaning to someone. So she had this beautiful, beautiful Polish glass pink angel, like a piece of Murano, but beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And today, someone, I don't know who it was, someone in the rooms, uh, father had passed today. The person was feeling sad. They're from Poland, and it was like the worlds collided, and it went to the right home, and we were all freaking crying. Like it was seeing her cry, Christine cry. Was like, oh my God. And Jen's like, why are you crying? Why are you crying? Stop your crying. Wipe your tears. We got a snail. I was yeah, it was really, Mary Ellen. I was so happy that you got it. Tom, you gotta get rid of your sound. It's just what do they call it? Serendipity, right? When the worlds
That
collide
sounds
and
right.
things happen for
That
all
sounds
the right
right.
reasons, right? You could have
Oh,
not been
Mary
in this
Ellen,
bad.
I'm so sorry. 3 years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, many of us have lost loved ones, but when you see a collision of like this piece was an angel and just from I said
My
I
dad.
don't I don't see Italians fighting like that, but there were at least two Polish women who were like, I want it, I want it, I want it. So it got bid up. I was like, how high is it gonna go? How high is it gonna go? It was good. It was good. Yes. And Mariella, you know what? I mean, I don't get to do much during the day, but I was really glad to be there for that moment. And to see Christine just like cry with you, for you. we forget that even though all of us haven't met, we touch each other. And you don't know what it's going to be that's going to touch someone. But that was really, really a beautiful moment. Here's my love to hi, Doug. Hi, dear. Good to see you. Haven't talked to you all week. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Hi, husband. Welcome in. Welcome to the Sue Spiezio show. Set, what is that? Set a spell. Set a spell. What show is that from? Come on, set a spell. That's a Southern expression. Oh, cry happy tears, Mary Ellen, that we were all together. It was really like a community gift. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, you don't have those moments like that often. That something, I was just so glad to be there with you. I was happy. Yeah. Yeah, except for Doug. Oh my God. I can't wait to live with Doug. We're going to have so much freaking fun. We're going to laugh so hard. We're going to pee in place because it's going to be, how are we going to stop laughing and peeing? It's going to be great. It's going to be so great. Maybe even sometimes we'll have maybe fireworks on Wednesday nights, over the lagoon. Juicy, juicy. Hi, sweetheart. Apple doesn't take a bad picture. I don't like to post myself. I don't, but Apple doesn't take a bad picture. And Apple, I was watching your live shopping at the Goodwill toy plush center section of the Goodwill. Anybody see that? So, first of all, that's the one aisle where kids are going nuts if they're with their parents, like they're out of control, right? So you can hear in the background, you shouldn't show anybody. You can hear children sort of like, I want this. So, like, can I have this? And like, don't touch them. Parents be like, put it back. Like all that background noise as Apple's trying to decide what to buy. And she picked up this bobblehead devil that had a little issue, and I was yelling into the screen, buy it, buy it, buy it. It's like was such a different little addition to a Halloween display. So I gotta know, Juicy, did you buy it? Are you gonna stay in the room? Okay, you can keep me in touch. Hi, Helen Booty. Everybody needs a booty. That's why we invited you. She was being very low level on the Crafty Friday show. She wasn't crafting. She was just like judging us all from a distance. But they're so talented over there. I don't feel like I'm a crafter that can do what Devin drew. Something that, like, who can draw a face? Like that's like you're a photographer in your head. You know what I mean? Like to draw a face. Look at this face. Nobody's drawing me, Aaron. You want to draw me?
Yes.
Do we draw each other?
Oh,
it was broken. I know, but it was so good. Oh. And it was $2. I was screaming. But also, now this is interesting. A lot of there was a large selection of plush Latina dolls. It's like all dolls from like the islands and like Mexico. I was like, what? Like, where did you go to? Like Latino Goodwill? It was like so funny. Like, just filled plushes. It was great. Oh, sheet music. I don't know that anybody can read music in this room. We have any music? Aaron, you can't read music, right?
No.
Trisha probably can, because in Washington they probably teach everything.
I have a lot of sheet music, but I can't.
Can't read. No, and I didn't even know till my adult world life through this that there's different sheet music for different instruments. I just thought that it's just sheet music. I didn't know, like
Doug can read music.
Doug can read music. Okay, I'm gonna get tattoos of musical symbols on my body, Doug, so we can play Name That Tune one night. What's on my belly? What's on my butt? Let's see how good you read. Let's see how good you read when I have it tattooed. It was in Queens there. That's where Nicole lives. Nicole's in Astoria. Yeah, it's hard when you're watching someone shop and you're like, oh, $1.99. It wasn't that broken. It was broken, but not that broken. Like you could tuck
That
it
would have
behind.
been $5.99 broken
Yeah, yeah.
at
Well, I
mine.
saw what you were doing. Those freaking Starbucks cups from around the world.
Mm.
Goodwill tried. What was it? 19.99. They're out of their freaking minds.
Yeah, they were like $9.99, $14.99, and $15.99. And
They are out of their
Leanne said
freaking
that
minds.
she's seen some at
Big
like
Patty.
5. So it'd be like $24.99. Yeah.
Yeah, Goodwill's getting
At
like
Goodwill.
expensive.
Yeah.
And we don't have one near us anymore. We used to have one right here, like
Mm.
literally under a mile. It closed like before COVID or during COVID, Tommy? During COVID, and then never reopened.
Gilbert?
And it's a huge space. Hello, Delbert. How are you? Yeah, the Friday night crew. We're here.
So Goodwill left, but nothing took their spot?
No, we have actually quite a few big businesses that are gone, like our Sonics, which was really popular. Gone. I mean, the building is there, like the drive-through, the car hop section, gone. So much that went out has not come back. And
Wow.
I don't get out much. And like go with Tom, it's like the tour guide, And look over here, here's this new store. And like, what did you tell me was new or something that came this week? You're like, where the so and so is by the butcher. I don't know. He's trying.
You're talking about over by the hot dog place.
By the hot dog place. What went in?
Lobster roll place.
A lobster roll in Jersey. A lobster roll place? I don't think it's going to be successful.
No.
And it shares space with a separate hot dog guy. The store is the size of a bedroom. The entire store. And 50% of the store is separate hot dogs. And 50% is lobster rolls. And I saw what you did. You saw me say lobster and you wanted to correct me. I'm saying it right. Lobster. You could do it. Lobster.
I don't talk about it at all.
I know. I would, but no. But Tom when we go like, on the ships and we go to like
Angie.
Stuff, Tom gets them. I says, "What? You were in the Tom doesn't like the hot dogs like at all." So I said, "Well, why don't you get the lobster roll?" But there's nobody in Jersey that's going to be able to make a lobster roll. There's just no way.
And Doug, that is one of the biggest problems with my area Goodwills is that they are selling on goodwillfinds.com. And and our stores are pulling, it's like they get donations in, they pull them. They don't even put them on the shelf, and they put them all on Goodwill Finds. And if you go in there and look at like the Western Washington, because you can sort by like location, and the Western Washington one, they have over 10,000 items on goodwillfinds.com. It's like, and then they go on sale, and then they send you 20% off, and then they have a clearance. And it's like, if you would just put it in the store, it would already have been sold. And they just sent out an email, "Oh, we're so successful with Goodwill Finds." It's like, no, you're not.
I don't know.
No, you're really
when I saw the price on those,
not with everything.
No. I mean, the truth is, I don't know why people crave these Starbucks mugs. I mean, I get it and I don't get it. Like, it's
because they're from someplace maybe you haven't
touristy thing. Yeah, it's definitely a touristy thing. But now the market's become so saturated because Starbucks has a cup for everything. Well, Tuesday Starbucks cup. Starbucks on a holiday cup. Starbucks takes a bath. Like, it's like too much. It's too much. How many
Starbucks makes a cup of coffee. Here's a mug.
And they're well made for sure. They're a well made cup. And they probably go for like 25 new in the store.
Yeah, I don't even know. I haven't ever priced
just
them.
To have a cup of coffee is almost $5 at a Starbucks. Mm-hmm. So they got, I mean, I don't know. We rarely get Starbucks. It's like Tom likes it more than I do because I'm a Dunkin' Donuts girl. And I'm mad that Dunkin' Donuts changed its name to Dunkin'. We're always going to say Dunkin' Donuts. We're never going to change. You can't make me change. It's not happening for the rest of my life. God willing. It'll be Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah. What were some of the other stores that changed their names? Like Angie's List is now just Angie. Angie.
Oh, really?
Angie's List now. It's shit. Like I don't get rebranded.
CVS used to be People's.
Was it?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh,
yeah, it used to be People's, then it changed to CVS.
No, not here for the 40 years that I've lived here. We have 2 in our town. Like I only have, what are we, about a 4 or 5 mile town, like tops maybe, that you need 2, but one's a 24-hour one with a minute clinic and one is not. But oh yeah.
So Trisha has Bucky's cup.
I got mad once because Tom splurged and got himself, I would say, like a quart size of pomegranate juice. It was like $17. I was like,
oh, that's expensive.
I was like, we're not $17 juice drinkers. And, like, no. I said, I think the point of that one is that it's like for cocktails, like, because who could afford to buy $17 quarts of juice? Like, that's a lot of money. And,
but that's very labor intensive juice.
Yes, if you've ever
taken all those little things out of a pomegranate, that's not easy to do.
Yes, exactly. So that's why they're charging all that money, because there's got to be like a machine that's the squeezer, right? The squeeze. I mean, who's got that job? Right? Gotta go to the to the foreman and say, these pomegranates are not ripe. I don't know. But yes, I as a married couple, and I'm the one in charge of keeping the finances, I was like, well, you better enjoy it because you're never buying it again. I can't justify that. I can't. Then for a while, he got a juicer. I was like, you know how many oranges it takes to make a glass of juice? A lot of oranges. A lot. Bags of oranges. It's like, juicing's not for us. I can't even have, well, I can only have orange juice if I have a sugar spike down, but crazy.
No, that's interesting, Sarah Lee. I didn't know that there were Goodwill boutiques in Tacoma. I didn't know that. Our stores.
What the heck does that mean, a boutique?
They use a different pricing, color, and they have a different section in the store. So like when you walk in, you're kind of walking into the boutique area with the clothing, and they all have black stickers on them or black tags on them. And it's called Fashion Forward. And so all of the name brand, like higher name brand stuff goes into this section, and they price it up. I mean, it's expensive.
So hence the word boutique. They're giving you the heads up.
But ours is kind of like within the store. They have that.
Okay.
And then they have all the regular, Goodwill clothes. But yeah,
hey,
right.
Edward.
You can always tell, hi, Edward, that it's the black tag stuff is all of the boutique stuff that never goes on sale. And yeah, it's expensive.
Is Edward on Aaron's channel? Is that why I don't see him?
Yes.
Yeah. So
I love you, Edward.
If you
thanks for all.
You can come on to Trista's channel and join the chat.
Posts, I love them. You have definitely hit what the Sue Spiezio sweet spot. So thank you for whatever you send. I love. Yeah, no. I was shocked when you were picking up the London Cup and the whatever. So let me ask this, since we now have the definition from Sarah Lee that it takes approximately 12 oranges to make a single glass of juice.
That's a big glass of juice, though, because I used to work in a deli where we made orange juice. So that's a big glass.
Where haven't you worked? Where haven't you worked? The only place you have not admitted to working to is a brothel, okay? And when you worked at a brothel,
true,
you worked everywhere.
I've worked in a few places. Yeah,
you did. I've lost what it was. So chat friends. Who juices? Who still juice? I mean, that was like the whole the campaign of the juicing. Who juices?
I tried it a couple times. I used to always used to do the strawberry and the bananas and stuff like that. It was pretty good. I'll put the ice in there, strawberry and bananas. I loved it.
But you stopped.
Yeah, I gotta get back to it.
We have probably 2 juicers unused. That now I know my husband.
That you know of.
I know my husband. He's gonna. This is what's going through his head right now as he's holding the dog because the dog is like attached. Tommy. Let's do it 3 times. Tommy is my husband. Tony is my dog. Tommy is my husband. Tony is my dog.
There you go. You'll remember your husband's name.
Tommy, now that we've had this conversation, it will pique his interest to go get it out of the cupboard. And I'm pretty sure that in the next week or so, I'm going to see this guy drinking juice. And I'm going to know. So don't get any ideas. 12 oranges for a glass of juice. You use a blender. Oh, well, so Jan, your whole life of how you eat is like such like a commitment and probably more expensive than those of us that don't eat that way because you choose to. Albert used to juice every day for about a year. It's healthy to eat fruit. Well, think about like for me, for a diabetic, you wouldn't give me 12 oranges to eat. No. Hello, right? So if 12, I could only really have a sip. Like I couldn't have a glass full. I take a lot of my sugar through fruit. There's always fruit in the house. Like I need to have something. Today for lunch I had Dole's pink grapefruit. Delicious. They're already, when they peel it and they get like it down to just like the meat, so there's not any of that fruit skin. Like they're clean. I don't know how they do it, but love much that I will splurge on over peeling a grapefruit, which is probably going to be sour. So yeah, not too many juicers. Delbert, you've been buying from Temu? There's so much controversy. Oh my God. Yes, Doug. So last week I hit a challenge for Trisha and I said, go put a comment in that you love me. And the troops came forth. There were I love Sue Spiezio comments. And I forgot to show them to Tom. Tom, they love me. They love me.
There were several comments. Yes, there were.
I got to go. I haven't checked again. I checked early in the week, but thank you. And you know what? Try and beat last week's record. Love me again. Trisha could use those comments. Why not? I heard that you're getting creepily close to 2,000. Is that true?
Yes.
How close?
I am 13 away.
What?
Let's
go, guys.
We're gonna get that. Hey, I don't know if we'll get it tonight.
No, we won't. We won't get it tonight. And Robbie, yes, I did watch Ryan Hall today because of his Halloween forecast. And all of you enjoying your super, super nice warm weather. I hope you watch Ryan Hall because that is going to come to a crashing halt.
Yeah, it's going to be like in the 50s.
He predicts that this is going to be one of the coldest Halloweens across the entire country. One of the coldest Halloweens on record.
Don't even
including people in Florida. It's going to get cold in Florida.
Well, the current hurricane is named Otis, I think, the one that's coming.
I don't know. I didn't hear about a hurricane. I just heard about the cold
I got a
weather.
warning on my phone today about Hurricane Otis. And that is my other millennials. That's the name of her dog, Otis.
Oh.
And I said to her, like the elevator, and she had no idea what that meant. Like my millennials. How many of you remember the expression and the song Frankie Says Relax and the t-shirt?
Oh.
So
that was a horrible oversaturated song.
Totally. Relax. Don't do it. Right. So Sam is about to deliver Frankie. And I saw what I thought was an hilarious costume, which a very pregnant woman took a doll and put it under her t-shirt and cut out the holes for the arms and legs like they were bloody. And it was like, let me out. Right. So I said to her, you should say, Frank, I said, remember the t-shirts? Frankie Says Relax. She said, you should say Frankie wants out because she's going to come out this week. She had no idea what Frankie Says Relax was. Was it Frankie Hollywood?
No, really?
No idea. So,
I never heard of it.
Yeah,
you
so
have
you
to.
are, and you're bordering on.
You gotta YouTube it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So remember, okay, Aaron, you know that there was a period of time like people wore peace sign t-shirts, and then people wore, maybe I don't know, let me think, John Lennon t-shirts when John Lennon died, all of that, and like all different things. Like people would get stuck on a thing, and it would be a thing. So it was a thing that you would wear Frankie Says Relax t-shirts, right? So so then they said to me, they're going, one of them has a friend that's going to a Pitbull concert. They got me back, like, who's that? They're like, you don't know who Pitbull is?
You don't know Pitbull? Oh.
Yeah.
They got me back. I had to go. And so I was expecting, a big, heavy set rapper. And instead, I got a svelte Cubano or Puerto Rican, handsome as
Puerto Rican. No, Cuban.
I think he's Cuban. Yeah.
Cuban.
Very well dressed. I mean, he's always very well dressed.
Very, very handsome.
Got a good fashion sense, or whoever dresses him does. But he's always.
It was one of the first times that they got me back. So they said, "Oh, he wrote the song Hotel Motel Holiday Inn." I said, "He did not." I said, "That's not original." I said, "That's a remix from my time." So they're like, "No, it's his song." I said, "It's not. He did not invent the words Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. Let me smack you." When are the generations going to collide that we know each other's stuff? Pitbull. And I said, then he goes by another name like Mr. World or Mr. Wizard, and then he goes sometimes by
Mr. International or something. Yeah.
Oh, that kind of sounds right. Yeah. Apple says yuck.
You know what? And you're Latina. That's not your brand. He's not your type. I can't figure Apple out. I really can't. How am I going to fix you up and matchmake you if I can't define your type? Yeah, it's sexual. And also, for the time that it was put out, very progressive in the videos, the MTV videos, because the world was really not there on the LGBTQ community at the time that came out. If it came out now, sure, regular business. But it was so provocative at the time because nobody was putting out videos like that. Nobody. Oh, Menudo.
No.
Menudo.
No.
That's probably that's probably Otis, because that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, through Mexico.
Acapulco.
Which means Texas is like on the. You know what? Was Ryan Hall dressed for Halloween?
No.
Will he be on Tuesday?
I don't know.
Well, listen to me right now. Pay attention. If that guy comes on Tuesday with a Halloween costume, you call my personal cell phone number. I want to see what the heck a weatherman would dress as. Would he dress as thunder? Like, what would it? You know, like what's the inside
A
joke?
cloud.
For costume.
Maybe a cloud. Yeah.
Cloud, right?
Radar could be just like a big circle, like a radar.
Right, Doug? It was. It was like, it was, yes. It was, yes. It was the village people times 1,000. You don't know. All we know is that we're getting old, and the new kids don't know what we know, and we don't know what they know. Pitbull. What kind of a name is that? It's like, that has a like, people usually have a very negative connotations about pit bulls, where other people say like, oh no, there's nothing wrong. But there's definitely a negative connotation overall about pit bulls that's dangerous. So
it is how you, I think it is how you raise it, or how you know.
I mean, Dobermans, German Shepherds, Rottweilers, those can be dangerous too.
My little guy has really found his voice. He's barking now when he goes in his walks. I can hear him through the window when he sees something. It's so funny that we thought he was mute when he came. Remember that he didn't talk? Well, like, I got the one dog that doesn't talk. Now we've got a train that he barks at. Really, they reschedule. Like, it's like there's not going to be a Christmas this year, so they rescheduled trick or treating. Okay, is Jen crafting tonight? Malo produced my favorite song, Suracito. Gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, I don't know as though I know that, but I don't always know things by name. You know, you hear things, but I got so much going on up here at times that I can't always remember names and song names and stuff, but I'll like go, oh yeah, I know that song. I just didn't know that's what it was called. But yeah,
All I know is that on the Academy Awards,
yes,
he played like the winning song from that cartoon movie that Trisha says I have to watch.
Oh, Encanto. Oh,
when
love Encanto.
Never heard that song before. I heard it on the Academy Awards.
Oh, is that the song? Is that the song?
I don't know if that's the song that won, but it's from that movie that won.
No, what song is Sarah Lee talking about?
No, not that.
Okay. But yes, that song from Encanto is so beautiful. I love that song.
Yeah, it takes a lot for me to get moved because, I'm on a lot of medicine. So, like, my tear ducts are dry. So, for me to cry, I mean, it takes a lot. Something, suavecito. That's how you pronounce it.
Okay.
Leslie got a new kitten. The 1-year-old didn't work out. Dottie is 10 weeks old, and Sunny is starting to accept her. Oh, I hope it all works out. And Denise, drive safe, and come online when you get home. We miss you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys, what'd you bring tonight? You bring us a Christmas show or regular show? A little bit of everything?
I don't know. I've got one. No, I've got a couple Christmas items, but mostly regular. But thank you everyone who's been leaving comments all week. So I'll be setting it up as we go. But we are gonna do 4 giveaways at the end of the sale. So we'll have our members appreciation giveaway. We'll have for the people who left comments on the shorts, on the videos, and on the live. And I just saw my little Wi-Fi signal just popped on. So if I start getting blurry or something, let me know, because it's Friday night. Sometimes that happens. No, I'm back to regular now. But just in case, let me know.
Welcome in. Yeah, they stream on both of their channels, but we usually chat in the Trisha channel. So welcome in.
Yep. And so the one thing I haven't done yet is grab the link to Erin's channel so we can make sure everybody is subscribed to Erin, and we can get
$7.82. So I'm inching up there. So help me out.
Let me get
You've been
that.
talking to Sue. You've been talking to me on the other channel. Well, I'm sorry I didn't answer you. But
And
I did enjoy what you were making today. I'm very envious of assemblages. I haven't taken the jump into real assemblages like how you girls do. But I was very impressed with what you had going.
And I have book drop sales. So I'm bringing those back every day.
Yeah, what's
So
the
if you
deal
want to check those out,
with the 3 for 3? Is that what you're still doing?
yes,
So,
I brought it back.
So $3 each, or 3 books for $3?
I'm bringing I'm bringing it. Each book is $3,
$3 a book. Okay.
and it's a flat rate shipping of $3.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay. Oh no, I loved it, Leanne. Loved. She was doing an assemblage in a gravy boat, a Christmas gravy boat. Like, you got to be an outside of the box thinker. Who thinks that a gravy boat is like, but it was so cute. Bottle brush trees, little snowmen. And the bottle brush tree that she made has lights that turn on. Do you know that one time for Halloween, I went dressed as a Christmas tree with lights that turned on, and Tom dressed up as my elf?
Nice.
I was a big hit at that party. Still didn't win.
Cool.
All right. Well, I am going to pull Aaron up on the big screen. I put the link into his channel. So please double check that you are subscribed to Aaron. And Aaron, tell everybody about your sale on Saturday.
Well, tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, it will be me and my fantastic host, Anitra. The show is called it's Aaron and Anitra's Wonderful and Amazing Sale. So come check us out at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. We bring lovely and amazing things. So yes, and then you got Trish, her first sale. So you want me to get started?
Yeah. Go right ahead.
And Sue, question for you.
Yes, my dear love.
How close are you to Wilmington, Delaware?
No idea, but let me Google. I'll Google it.
That's where I was at Thursday. And I seen it. I was up there and I noticed it was like almost on a borderline of New Jersey.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. So here I have like a photo album book. It is a Chinese photo album book of Jiling River. Zilinging. And
it's far, Aaron. It's
okay.
130 miles, a 2-hour drive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not my part of New Jersey.
All right. And so it has, I think, about 10 postcards. And as you can see, it's produced in China. And I'm going to start this off at $5.
There we go. All right.
So here's one of the moon, the sun coming up or setting under over the river.
That's beautiful. If that was blown up, it would actually make a beautiful piece of art for any walls. Oh, this one's good too.
The lovely stairs going up to the gate.
Not handicapped accessible. You'll have to push me up, carry me.
And this is it's like rocks in the river. This is the bamboo. And you can see the river through the bamboo.
I learned that bamboo is like one of the strongest of all the woods. And I didn't know
that. And this is it's a cave. And you see the boat going through the river.
It's also like one of the fastest growing also.
Look at this lovely bridge and the lovely mountains looking through the river.
Doug. It's closer to the dirty Jersey.
I didn't want to say it, Doug, but yes, you're right. I just did it in mileage. Got Jersey gets a bad rap.
Well,
These are nice, Aaron. Very nice.
There are those parts of all of our states.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a beautiful scene.
Yeah, that's a nice little walk.
And one of those lovely. Is what it is?
I think when they have those points like that, it's a pagoda.
So, okay, I see it. That's on the back. No. Okay, so it's Hot Spring Temple. Then we got North Hot Spring Park. Morning mist over the Jelining River. Hot Spring Org. Gore. Oh, I can't even begin to say that. Ox Snout.
You know what that looks like? A sonogram of twins.
Okay.
You see it, Trisha? See two babies?
There's a green bamboo on the bank of the river. Pit stone.
A river on fire. I didn't even think it's possible for water to go.
Fishing tower.
You need it. There you go.
And sunset from the river, the Jelining River.
That's very pretty.
Nice set. So, Aaron, have you ever heard of the Polar Bear Club, which is a bunch of knuckleheads who on New Year's Day jump in the water?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anybody in your life who does it? I don't.
No.
It's a big thing in Jersey, like a big thing. You know what I love they have in New York, though? There's a day in the year when everybody dresses as Santa. All around New York, everybody's dressed as Santa. And the pictures or the images of that, of just hundreds, like they're not together, like I'm Santa, you're Santa. We just happen to all be dressed as Santa. I love Santa.
And that is all of the postcards.
I don't see any takers for these. And just a reminder, we don't do a speed round tonight. So if you see something, if you want a closer look at something, go back a little bit and let us know at any time if you are interested in something.
Thanks for the reminder. Who you calling ho? Doug.
And Deborah, hang on.
Oh.
Deborah is going to take those.
All right.
Imagine jumping in freezing cold water.
So going once for Deborah, going twice. And sold to Deborah.
Congratulations, Deborah.
And oops, I was gonna look there. So thank you for the additional subscriber that has now gotten me to 12 subscribers away from 2,000.
Everyone counts. Yay!
So thank you.
And you know what, guys? There's so many of you in this room that do have channels. In between, if there's an item on the screen that you're not particularly interested in, and you're going to stay and hang out, go subscribe to each other. So everybody's got to support everybody so we can all get to where we want to go.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Tomorrow for my Saturday sale, I'm going to be having Picasso Cat, Kathy, join me. So
and we still have a block where we can't see each other talk in rooms. To this day, I can see her type, but I can't. She doesn't. Like, we can't see each other. Like, we're blocked from each other. I love me some Picasso Cat. You know what I love most? What's behind her? Like all those dolls.
Yeah.
She put little witches hats on them this year. I want to just go like rob her house. Serious too.
That's not always the nicest thing, but
Jose.
You could borrow. Hi, Jose. You could borrow them. So this is a chalkware piece. So I'll show you the back. As with chalkware, yep, sometimes it does get rough edges on it, but it's mostly on the back, and you don't really notice it when you're looking at the cute little girl.
She is a cute little girl.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
Very cute, with the little poinsettias in her hand and the little gingham plaid skirt. This is adorable. Oh, look at the house in the background. Oh, cool.
Oh,
We're really looking forward to watching Tony's first time in snow and what he'll do, whether he'll actually go out of the house or not. I'll look like, no, guys.
So it does have mistletoe around. Whoever painted this, let's see, Ginny put her name right here.
Ginny did a heck of a good job.
So it is very detailed. Even her hat, little bonnet, has like holly and berries on it.
Doug added another sub. Yay!
Thank you.
There's a secret account where he's not called Doug. He's called not.
Ooh. But we don't know what he's called.
Not Doug. Thanks, Doug.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Doug.
Doug.
Feel free to subscribe to me because you know I'm going to be a sensation in about 2 years.
Yeah.
Get there.
This measures 7 by 5. It does have a hook in the back for hanging. It also says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas something. And then down at the
save these handmade items because
Stacy.
Merry Christmas, Stacy. Someone thought enough. Ginny. Was it Ginny?
Oh, 72. 1972. Hi, Mia.
And
Hey, Mia.
See you. So $7 for her chalkware.
She reminds me a little bit of, what is it, Holly Hobby?
Yeah.
Like with little bonnets.
Yeah.
But the inspiration, I mean, this is a one of a kind. You know, like this is not paint by numbers. This is really good. I love handmade things.
It's very well done. I mean, even just all the little colors in her hair, the little buttons on her top. Yeah, it is really well done.
A little face.
So that one's $7.
Hello, Mia.
All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I will be bringing a little golden book. Now, with this one, it looks like someone had fun with like a pen or a pencil and poked quite a bit of holes, or poked dents in the front cover right here.
Tried to do some diamond art.
And this is going to be for $5. You see the lovely back, and you see the A
I can't believe all
right there on the book.
Amazing.
It means
amazing.
It's the first edition, and this was copywritten in 1949.
Wow.
So you see, oh, and did I even say it's the fuzzy little duckling? Never gave you the title of it.
You know what, Aaron? Maybe he was fuzzy on the cover. Maybe that's what the kid was doing, trying to get like poke the fuzz.
Yeah.
They were fuzzy. What? I'm stumbling over the word fuzzy wuzzy, but that's where I was trying to go.
Yeah. Early one bright morning, a small fuzzy duckling went for a walk. He walked through the sunshine, he walked through the shade. In the long striped shadow that the cattails made. He met two frisky coats. Hello, said the duckling. Why will you come for a walk with me? But the two frisky coats would not. So on went the little duckling on over the hill. Well,
You're right.
I'm gonna read on
I'll
this.
tell you the truth. I yelled at
I'll show you
Aaron
the pictures.
in the green room after, and I said, "One day you're gonna have a family and kids. Don't sell these first editions. Keep them." And he's like, "Yeah, maybe." He goes, "But I got a lot."
Yeah, but maybe he wants his kids to have the non-first editions. So if they color them, if they read them until they fall apart, then it's okay.
Yeah.
So, you found this many. It's amazing. Oh, look at little piglets.
And that's the last page with
Very
the 8.
75-year-old book. 70, yeah, about 75 years old. 49, no, 74 years old. Okay, yeah. It's the Golden Book Company really, like, their product is good. That holds up over time. I like
they're surprised that their books have lasted so long.
Right? They really are like in terrific shape. And you know, kids, they're rough with this, you know, especially when they're new readers.
Mm-hmm. Well, turning pages is hard and all that stuff. All right, but I don't see any takers.
All right.
So we will pass. Okay, so I have choice. And these are technically cards with envelopes, but you could frame them and treat them like a print, you know, like a picture. But they are going to be choice for $4. Oops, I didn't put choice. Hang on. $4 choice. And they are by a Native American artist. And they're big. So these are the envelopes that they come in. They're big. So if you were going to frame them, let's see, they are 9 by 6. So 9 by 6. And if you wanted to frame them, you could. So the artist is Maxine Noel, and she is a Manitoba Sioux. And it has all her information here. And it's in French because it is Canadian. And she goes by her Sioux name, which is right here, and that's where how she signs all of her art is with her Sue name. It says, which translates as walk beyond. And so here is her first card. And she did write the name of it, Tomorrow's Child. And then that is her name. And then this is the picture. So if you wanted to frame the whole picture and then use the white as kind of the mat around it, that would be 9 by 6. Well, that makes sense, Denise, because you are, you're kind of straight down from Manitoba. So that does make a lot of sense. But I love the colors on this one. It is beautiful. So that is your first choice, Tomorrow's Child. And again, it's done like a card. The other one goes the other direction. And it is called Night's Protection. And this time she's laying down with the child wrapped in her arms. Again, great use of fabric and colors. It is so pretty.
Show me, what is the woman's head?
Well, the woman's head is right here.
Oh, so she's, okay, got it. Now,
And then this is the child right here.
Now I see it. Cool.
Yep, so your choice between Night's Protection and Tomorrow's Child.
Unique. I never saw anything like that. Very nice. Very talented.
Yep, and she is an artist out of Canada. And those are $4 each. Oops, what did I hit? There. Hit something crazy on my screen. Okay, nope. There we go. All right, we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 20 postcards, and I believe these are international postcards. I think some of them are from Italy and France, I believe. So I'm going to start this off at $10. So 20 postcards for $10. And it has lovely art on all these postcards. And there's nothing on the back of them. There's unwritten on. You can see it, Italian. Then we have this one right here.
So 5 minutes is more like half an hour. He was trying to use his other account, but he got tired of waiting for the 5 minutes.
This is beautiful to me right here. Look at how it shines.
That does shine.
This one.
Where does it say that these are Italian?
Well, on the back of this one, some of them do.
Okay. Because some of them look Greek. That's why I say that.
Some of them could be. Like, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just some of the art looks Greek instead of Italian.
Why can't you just let Italians have it all? Why gotta try and steal that from me? My people made this. Aaron
Well,
said so.
Well, most of them do look Italian. There was that one in particular looked Greek.
I agree. I agree.
Then you got this one with the little boy and the dog.
And he's
Oh,
like
but
going,
doesn't that look
"Hey."
like one of your dogs? That dog?
Huh?
Delbert has a couple of dogs. I
Oh.
think one of them looks like that dog. Let's make some wine, sissy.
Messed up.
Oh, so beautiful. Except she's got no socks and shoes on.
Oh yeah.
Little Ginger. Oh, these are beautiful.
Yes. Stunning, stunning.
How many in this lot?
20.
Oh my goodness.
20 in the lot, $10. And this is the last one right here.
I'm overdue to see Mr. Peterson. Putting it off.
So that's all 20 of them for $10.
50 cents a card. It's amazing.
Yeah. And these postcards right here are pretty thick.
We love you, Denise. So glad you're safe.
Yes. Glad you're safe. Keep your heat on so your pipes don't freeze.
Oh yeah.
That one looks Greek. That one you just had in your hand.
Right there.
Yeah.
And does that say anything on the back?
That looks Greek.
It's the same thing as the other ones. It's
just an international background. Yeah. Yeah, it was very cold. It was 20 something this morning. Overnight, Denise was saying. Yeah, we were 30, at least 32 this morning. We hit freezing this morning, and there was frosty dew out on my grass outside. But we warmed up into
the title of a
40s.
Christmas song.
What?
Right? Frosty Dew. Sounds like it could be a Christmas song. Frosty Dew.
Not yet. It's going to be the next big hit.
I think we should write it. Frosty Dew. Yeah, I can hear it.
Yes, but our cold is coming your way, guys. So seriously, if you haven't watched, not sponsored by Ryan Hall, but just giving you a heads up, if you haven't watched his Halloween forecast, which I think came out today, you might want to check it out, because after the weekend, come Monday morning, yeah, everybody's going to be cold. Super cold. And there's a lot of rain coming. A lot of rain. For certain parts of the country, there's a lot of rain. Oh, look at Susan Lynn's already writing the song. She's got the first line. All right. Well, I don't see anyone in. Again, it was $10. $10 for the 20 beautiful artwork postcards.
Yes.
Well, Doug, you're getting the Canadian version of it. So enjoy.
You know what, Trisha? I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Can't scare me.
Yeah, there is supposed to be some snow tomorrow coming. And Kansas, Nebraska, Colorado, Iowa, that whole little spot. Yeah, snow already. So strange. Let's see, what have I got? Oh, I have got a lovely lady. Oops, there we go. So this is a print that is mounted on particle board. And you can tell, look at that nice particle board. It has a hole for hanging. It also did have, the other one I have had it, but this one doesn't. This is from J.C. Penney's. And oh, Deborah, Aaron, Deborah is taking your postcards.
All right. I got you, Deborah. Thank you very much.
Going twice. Just in case we need to match it up in the chat at all. In case some animal could come in and eat Aaron's homework. You never know. So we got it in the chat. This is 10 by 8. 10 by 8. And let me get in close so you can see beautiful plants. She's got a nice kind of 1920s vibe to her with that hat. Flower pots on the tile.
She does not eat. Look how thin she is.
This is by Kobe. Very pretty. Got that long necklace on. And this one does have a hole right here in the back. So you can mount that on a nail head. And 10 by 8. And that is $8. And it is a print that is mounted on a particle board. I'll give you the full view one more time. All right, and we'll go back to Aaron. You trying to unmute? Well, Aaron, why don't you show us what you got while you're trying to unmute?
All right, I got it.
There it goes.
Okay. So now I have a book, and it's going to start off at $5. And this is Alice Adventures in Wonderland.
Doug. I don't know, Doug. That sounds like user error. Either that or you did something bad under that name and somebody blocked you.
And this was copywritten in 1946. It has, you see the chapters in the book, and it has lovely and beautiful art in it.
And we've got Mary Ellen in for 5. And Robbie in for 6.
You got the famous smiling cat. Then the Mad Hatter.
They had Mary Ellen at 7 and Robbie at 8.
Then you got the cards.
Thank you, Mary Ellen. Deborah, yes, you did get the postcards for 10. Yes.
Yes. You got a shrimp with lobster claws.
Who is the illustrator?
Let's see. Okay. So it says with the John Tinley illustrated, colored by Fritz Jodine Cadine.
Oh, is it? Yes, Robbie, that is correct. Yeah, Tennniel. Yep.
Yes.
That is correct.
And then by Lewis Carroll, the author. And it's the production is Random House.
Doug, we're going to be with Robbie on our Trivial Pursuit We Win team.
Hi, Patty.
She brings information that the two of us don't have. What is the Tennille? The Tennille that I know is the Captain and Tennille. Okay? We wouldn't have got the closer.
It's a lovely, fantastic edition. And this book has 150 pages. You can see all that. Was designed by George Salter.
And we've got Robbie at 12.
Welcome in, Patty.
Hey, Patty.
And Patty's at 14. Robbie's at 15.
There's definitely a delay tonight, guys. So if you go out, please say out because it's the delay might. We don't want to cut you out if you're still in.
And Patty's at 18. Robbie's at 20.
I've never read the book. I've never read the story of Alice in Wonderland. I know, Trisha. You've got to. Sue, really? I could do you and me in the whole conversation.
Let's hear it. Sue's rendition of.
Oh, get out your little puppets, your little dolls. You can.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be definitely snarky.
It is trippy, Patty. It's not an easy read. It's trippy.
Oh, there's the queen.
Robbie's at 23.
Queen of Hearts.
It's funny how you can enjoy the characters of a story that you don't know anything about, like the Mad Hatter and Alice and all. I like no idea what these characters are in the story and what the story's about, but I love the characters.
Yeah, and the Disney version is very watered down.
Not trippy. Non-trippy.
Well, it's pretty trippy, but it's not as trippy as the book.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the stuff in the book, and it's like,
Thank you, Patty.
I remember some of this stuff.
Wonder, like how as adults, like how you stumbled upon reading. Was it a part of your home, like the books were essential and they were provided in there, or did you read them in school along with your classmates? Like this was not a school book for sure.
No, I don't remember reading it. Yeah, having it required reading in school. No.
And books were definitely not in my house at all. My parents were unable to read. So that's why I think I wasn't exposed to a lot of these classics. And Tony's back from his walk. How did he do, Tommy? Good.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Robbie.
Congrats, Robbie.
So going once. Going twice. And sold to Robbie.
All right, congratulations, Robbie.
Hi, Tony.
Wonderful buy there.
Dan. He just brushed against my hand. So I have a dog question, Trisha, before the next sale. My dog likes to sleep with me, but he also likes to wake me. So he sleeps next to my body, and when he's ready to get up for the day or whatever, which could be any time of night, he licks my hand or my arm or my elbow, whatever part of me he can get. How do I get him to say, like, to understand, no, it's sleep time, buddy. Like, go back. I have the hardest time falling asleep. So it's like, I want him there, but he disturbs my sleep because he keeps waking me up.
Mm-hmm. And that is the joy of being a pet owner. Yep.
Okay. So I asked Tom, does he do it to him? Because he splits the night. And Tom says not as much as he does to me. I mean, like and I don't even know if he wants me up or he's just waking up for a little, licking of Sue Spiezio.
No, he's probably just telling you, I'm awake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back to the sale. Thank you.
I get woken up by all kinds of stuff from the cats, from a night of playing chase to a night of, no, you can't sleep on the pillow anymore. I'm going to sleep on the pillow. You go sleep down by her feet.
Yeah, Patty, I'm definitely not rewarding him. I'm not petting him when he does it. What I'm trying to do is move his head like away so that he stops, but he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'm not getting up, so that's not happening.
Aaron, when you have a chance, read the chat to see Patty's comment.
Okay.
And thank you guys so much. So I am now just 10 subscribers away from 2,000. So just 10 subscribers away. So thank you. Thank you all so much. So I have some framed art.
Okay. Oh.
This is going to start at 20.
Shinzano, you want to guess what country that's from? Hello.
I'm going to say
it's not Greek.
I'm going to say Italy.
It's not Greek, Trisha. Okay, it's not Greek.
No.
Look at that wanton woman.
She does not look. She looks like she has been partying and is ready to keep on going.
Remember that silly song, This Got to Be a Morning After? That's what this looks like. This got to be a morning after. She wakes up in a hot mess of grapes. I love it. But I've seen this image before. So this is a very popular reprinted image.
Mm-hmm. It is dry, extra dry, brute.
She's holding the bottle. So it must be like their logo maybe from that
it could be wine. It could be the label from the wine. Yeah.
I love that the dress is all like up.
Well, I mean, if you're sitting on grapes, I mean, look at that. She had to jump up there. Yeah, you got to hike up the skirt to get up there.
Yes, Denise, exactly. It's comfortable, I guess. It's like cushiony. I wouldn't mind trying to sit on grapes. It's like a pillow.
The frame is 13 by 10 and a half.
What do you think the string is? Like, what is that representative of? Artsy people. That part I don't get. You need the grapes for the wine. You need the get. But are we bondage? Is this bondage too? We're tying her up? Is that string? It's a very, like, you got to think about advertising and who the heck is sticking this stuff up? And 5 men in a room saying, that's the image, right? That's our logo.
Yep. That's the one.
I like it. Oh,
it is signed right here. I can't quite make that out.
You think it might be the strings from the bouquet of the wine? Maybe. I don't know. Art is not my greatest, like my weak point. So I don't get it a lot.
It is dated 1920.
Wow.
So the artwork was done this was not done in 1920.
What if that wine is still for sale? Cinzano Brut. Try and buy a case of it.
I don't know. We'll let somebody do a little research on it.
Come on, my little Googlers.
Still
who's going to get it first? Who's going to get it first? Can you still buy Cinzano Brut wine? I love it.
And it does have a hook on the back here. It does have a barcode. It says it's 10 by 13. It's actually 10 and a half by 13. Yes, it's still available. Ooh.
Well, obviously did something right because there's
So
so much competition in
this
the wine
could be
world.
something that would be nice, hung by your wine bar.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a little wine refrigerator, you could put that right by it. That would be a lot of fun. So great artwork, $20 from 1920. And yeah.
We have a wine refrigerator that Tom Garbage picked from our neighbor that is like fantastic and goes for $800. Works fine. So that was a great pickup, like from 2 houses away. And what we've decorated with is we put a couple of shelves up. We've been slowly collecting the Riesling. Is it Riesling? The wine cats bottles. I think I bought one from Leanne. Actually, we have it looks like it's a wine bottle, but it looks like a cat.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So not
All
like
right.
another collection, but we've got a couple already.
So now I have 8 postcards of Native Americans for $5.
Okay.
So we have one right here. And this was the postcard was produced in New York. Then here, right here, it says, this is the Crook. This is the William Crook's train, first to operate in the Northwest in 1861 on what is now a part of the Great Northern Railroad and the Blackfeet Indians of Glacier National Park and Waterton Lake National Park, and attendance at the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad Fair of the Iron Horse. And it has 1927 on there.
Wow. That is really cool.
Yes.
And hello, Kristen, and welcome.
Then you have this lovely picture, lovely postcard. There's nothing on the back of here. Now we have Native Skokan, British Columbia, Canada. So here it says fair and dry, the kids right there. Then they start to cry, and it's wet and stormy.
Hold that still for a second. Let me see. Look at the difference in the expressions on the babies' faces. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Isn't that called
Nothing
like
on the back.
didn't they call that like a papoose? When they
Yes.
Yeah, it is a papoose. Yeah.
Very
Papooses.
sweet.
Then it has
The plural of
Curry, a survivor of the Custer battle.
Let's see his face close. Let me ask Apple. Is this closer to what you're looking for? Handsome, strong, warrior. Apple's probably not here, but
Right there.
Apple
This
does
on
keep chocolate, though. She keeps saying chocolate.
yes. This one on. And then this is the last one.
Well, that is a nice collection of postcards.
Yes. For $5.
Thank you for doing that.
Oh,
You
thank you, Cindy. Thank you.
Awesome. She's so sweet.
Thank you. Thank you.
I can't believe she was actually on my front porch and I didn't get to say hi. So close, it's so far. I'm still crafting with the stuff she gave me. I love the little papoose pictures.
And here you go.
I'll get talking to you in the room.
Yeah, that's a fantastic collection. I am eight subscribers away. I am at 1,992.
Kids,
So 8 more subscribers.
go wake up your teenagers.
I don't know where she could find free in her house.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers. So
All right.
we will pass on those. But yeah, that's
Okay.
an awesome set. I have some Christmas postcards. So I have a lot of 9 antique Christmas postcards. They are going to start at $12 for 9 of them. They are all in plastic sleeves. So this one is Best Christmas Wishes. That's got a really pretty font on it. And this one is from 1913. Oh, look at that. It's postmarked Seattle, Washington.
You got to catch me with a mouthful.
This is Christmas greetings. Oh, look at that challenge. Challenge from Jen. Oh my goodness. This one is, ooh, can't quite make that out. 19 something. 1914
something. Hell of a reseller. I don't know. 19. Starts with a 19.
Something. Something with the 19.
What would that be in Roman numerals? How would you write 19?
Well, if you're writing 1900.
No, 19. Just 19.
19 is XIX.
10 plus 9. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
This is her, she's, if that question comes up in Trivial Pursuit, we need her too.
for all the Roman numeral questions.
The Roman numerals. It's like you're the only one of us that can do it. You look up to the sky, it's like you see the calculator in your head.
You have to.
You come back.
I have to.
You come back with the answer.
Yeah, I'm a visual person, so I have to see it to then be able to figure it out and say it. That's.
I know. I love watching you come to the conclusion. It's a fun process. I don't get out much. Watching you come up with Roman numerals is a treat. I don't know. Do you all enjoy it too? I do. I really do. We have never had the question 19 before.
Now, if it's 1900, do you know what 1900 is?
No.
I've said it several times to help everybody learn their Roman numerals.
I know.
What it is, Aaron?
I think it is. Is it MCM?
You got it right. Yep. Because every time you look at a Roman numeral for all these dates, all the dates, they all, well, okay, 97% of them start MCM, 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 because it's 19.
So does it help you to remember? Because those are also the initials that everybody uses for mid-century modern, Aaron? Because I've heard you say it before, and I've never held it before. I wonder if I'll be able to hold it after hearing it and making that connection to you.
Maybe.
You'll have to quiz me in a month.
2000, like if something's in 2000, it's MM.
I like M&Ms.
So MM is 2000, MCM, because the C takes 100 away from the M. That's how you get MCM equals 19.
You know what has so been the kid I wanted to cheat off of in math class? But I guarantee you this, Aaron. I guarantee you that this little brat was the kind to cover her paper and not let people cheat because she was doing the right thing for the right reason. And I'd be like, Trisha, show me that freaking paper right now, or you are not getting a bite of my chicken parmesan lunch. Okay? Let's trade. You excel, I bring the sandwiches. They wheat.
This is 1918. Here's a pretty one with pine cones. And that one's from Germany.
I'm sorry, but they look like poop.
Wow.
Cones.
You thought it too, Aaron. Don't lie. Don't lie, Aaron. You saw it too. How do you say, like, yeah, let me send a poop card to you. We had a neighbor before this neighbor who had a tree that produced them. And when my mother lived here, she used to love to go and gather them. And one time he was annoyed. There were like hundreds on the ground. You can't let my mother pick up a dozen pine cones for Christmas. She spray painted them gold and made basically my mother made an assemblage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, she did.
No, she did. No, they all bought it, but it just didn't make sense to me. Adding, in a regular arithmetic, we're going forward, and this one involves both forward and backward at the same time.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think if you don't have a mind that can think like that, that it doesn't.
I think Roman numerals and an abacus are kind of similar that way, because an abacus, you're taking things away from one column when you're adding them to another column. So you're kind of subtracting and adding at the same time.
Right, I got to stop you. Class, have any of you actually touched with your own hands an abacus? Let's see how.
Yeah.
You have, Aaron?
Yeah. Well,
I'm not talking about the game where, you could slide down the beads down a hill and make it. That's not abacus.
Got all the
counting one, like a
no.
And there's the bottom section, and you're adding and subtracting. And
look at this. Yes.
This is 1916. So I'll show them again. All 9 of the antique Christmas card or Christmas postcards. $12.
Protective sleeve really kept them nice.
And at least one German one.
Thank you, Cindy. No, there's no abacus. Do you think that? No. There's no abacus in my house or near my house or in my kids' friends' neighbors' houses. Do you remember, are you guys, anybody old enough to remember when calculators came out and how expensive they were?
Yes.
You can get a calculator at a Dollar Tree. Denise.
Yeah, I was actually wondering that also, Denise. So yeah, Jan, let me know if that was an offer or if we were just still talking Roman numerals.
I'll admit it. I'm a distraction to the sale. Jan,
So I was.
12. She's saying 12.
Yeah, I think she did. She got 12. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I know we were talking so much about numbers that I was going to wait till I was done to have you clarify. And yeah, and Denise jumped in and saw that too. So thank you, Jan. And we will count that down for you. Oh, going once. She bid in Roman numerals. Yeah. Going twice. That's going to be the new thing, to bid in Roman numerals. And sold to Jan. Thank you.
What do you want?
That would add a whole other element to this by doing it in Roman numerals. All right, Aaron.
All right.
You are up.
So now I have Through the Looking Glass.
Ooh.
And I'm going to start this off at $8. You see the lovely colors and art in this book. See, Through the Looking Glass, and what Alice found there. And this book was copywritten in 1946. See the chapters through it.
Yeah, right. The bid is a VIII start.
You see the dragon. Alice.
So is that considered like the second story? Like Alice in Wonderland story 1, and then this is the story. Okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't read this one either, of course.
You have these
Nicole was in a play in
amazing creatures.
Through the Looking Glass. I don't remember what it was about.
The cute little fawn. Tweedledee or Tweedledum. And this book has 165 pages. You have Humpty Dumpty.
Well, that's right. Does anyone want to put in an offer of IX for this one? Anyone for IX? IX or higher, right? And otherwise, ooh, he's yelling. He's yelling.
I'm talking on mute again.
And we will count that down. Oops. We will count that down for Robbie. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Robbie.
All right, congratulations, Robbie. Great buy there.
Okay, so I have a signed and numbered piece of art. It is a color etching. And it is going to start at $20. This is by, I'll show you the back here. So it is by Judy Wise. There is Judy Wise. This was done in 1988. And this is all about her information and this technique that she uses. And so it's going to be a little hard to see, but I think you might be able to see the depth in here around the outline of the fish. And so this is a butterfly fish. It is number 24 of 100. And it is signed Wise 88 for 1988. But that is the butterfly fish. You can see it has a really pretty blue mat that matches nicely with the blue colors used in the fish. And she calls this technique a color etching. And it is 10.5 by 8.5 is how big the frame is. And the art is 6 by 5.5. So this part right in here is 6 by 5.5. Really pretty colors. And I'll get in a little closer so you can see it.
Nice.
There it is. And so that is $20. And yeah, if you want to go down a fun rabbit hole, look up Judy Wise. She does have a lot of art out there. She's a very well-known artist, and you can find some of her other pieces. And you would like to hear 1988? Let me see. That's MCM 1988. Okay, so that's MCMLXXXVIII is 1988. Hi. Oh, we need to do a little cleanup on you. All right. Hang on one sec. I know. Oh, I know. We hate to have our face cleaned. But you know what? When you drool on your face. Yeah, Gracie. So that's Gracie coming over to say hi and saying, "Don't touch me. Don't touch me." Yeah, hi, Gracie. All right, we are going back to Erin, unless Sue looks like she's trying to say something, but
I'm trying to place an order for me and Tom. And I'm getting a message that the order is unavailable for delivery at your requested time. So Tom and I are not ordering. I'm back to paying attention. And don't think
All
I
right.
missed that long Roman numeral. I just was on mute. But I was saying, is she kidding me? What year were you translating?
1988.
Why?
MCMLXXXVIII.
Yeah, I was trying to order some ice cream and lattes and stuff, but it's telling me no. Let me try Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin'
All right,
Donuts.
now I have 5 comical postcards for $5.
Okay.
So here it says it's time to retire. And as you can see, the tires on this car is pretty beat up. And this postcard was in 1915, and these are antique postcards. Here it says, the more I love somebody, the less I can think about myself yet. And it is 1913. Here it says, do you recall how I love to study flowers, especially tulips? This is 1915. And we have from Williamstown, Ohio, let me stamp out your troubles. And it says 1910 on that stamp. But on the back of it, it's stamped 1916. Then we have we go riding a great deal. I think this is 1911. And it got the 1 cent stamp on there. Thank you.
Hi, Mary Beth. So I had to go get Gracie some food. And while I'm down here getting her some food, she decides to go stand by the front door. Like I'm going to walk all the way down there and give her food. It's like, no. So I got her to come back. Then I can keep an eye on her and make sure that she eats.
And this was going to Detroit, or it was stamped in Detroit.
That one is really cute.
Yeah.
That one is really sweet. Well, I'm surprised we don't have a taker for these. That is a good price for those.
Yes.
All right. Well, it does look like we are passing.
Okay.
You forgot something with this one? Or
Yeah, it's in here somewhere. I don't know what I did with it, but it's another card. Oh, here we go. These two is what I wanted to add. I am pushing for money, and it says, "I hope you'll hurry back."
all right.
So it's
So
actually 7.
Susan, are you in for 5? Okay. I'll wait to see it because Susan's pointing up, and I think, okay, so Susan is in for 5.
All right.
We're going to count those down.
Oh, then they didn't see. I started with the.
Going once.
The Roman numerals.
Going twice. And sold to Susan.
All right. Congratulations, Susan.
Okay. Well, I have another lot of postcards. And they are going to start at $12. There are 9 of them. And these are also antique Christmas ones. Let's see. Okay. And, oh, let me get that up there. Okay. I just checked my subscribers and I lost one. So we are back to 9. So you get used to this with YouTube. You go up, you go down. You go up, you go down. Up, down, up, down. So back to needing 9 subscribers in order to hit 2,000. And so this is 9 antique postcards, Christmas postcards for $12. Let's see. If I were Santa Claus, I should see that every one of your Christmas wishes comes true. Oh, that's nice. And this one is 1911. Oh, look at that. From the great state of Pennsylvania. That one, ooh, not reading that postmark. It's too smudged. That one, Christmas greetings. This one, 1915. Oh, that one's got a wishbone on it. I just saw the wishbone right there. So many happy days with the wishbone, 1910. That one's got a little village. And 1923. Pretty poinsettias on that one. 1913. Best Christmas wishes on that one. Looks like 08 maybe. 1908. And can't quite read the date on that one. But it's interesting. This one, even though it is an antique one, almost has like a mid-century modern feel to it. Interesting one. And then this one with the children. And I don't know what that says. And it is not postmarked on the back. So all 9 of these for $12. Oops, that one's upside down. And Deborah is in. Thank you, Deborah. Yeah, the children are really cute. And that one. And there we go. And we'll count those down for Deborah. Oh, going once. Going twice. Hi, Gracie. Yes, thank you for using my arm as a sleeve. Thank you. Or as a napkin. Thank you. And did I hit sold? I did. Sold. Sold to Deborah. Thank you.
Do all 3 of your cats drool or just Gracie?
No, just Gracie, because she's got the dental problems.
Poor baby.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she even notices that she does, but sometimes, yeah, she'll wake up from her nap and she's got, kind of goop in her whiskers and goop on her arms because she had her paw right here when she was sleeping. So she needs a little cleanup every once in a while. A little assisted cleanup. If you're asking where's Joe, I have no idea.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $8. It's The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. And this is the L. Frank Baum edition, with pictures by W.W. Slow and a new introduction by Martin Gardner. This is by Dover Productions in 1966. You see the lovely art in this book.
Yeah, Joe might be out on Friday night. I don't know. Him and Doug, they went to the club. Well, since I turned the heat back on, Faye has been sleeping in this rocking chair that I have that's right by the heater, right by the front window. That's been her spot. And well, maybe it was yesterday. Joe all of a sudden went, wait a minute, the heat's on and that chair's right by it. And so he kind of booted Faye out. And what year is that book from?
1966.
So I think I see a little black blob sitting in the chair. So he's like, this is my spot now. So Faye's she's a little upset that he's kind of taken her spot. I love it when they do the illustrations in the words like that. That's so cool. Eeks. I don't like those flying monkeys. They're scary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Robbie's asking about media shipping.
Oh yes, I definitely would do that.
Yeah. Looks like everybody's wearing glasses. I don't remember anyone wearing glasses, but it looks like in that picture they were all wearing glasses.
Yeah. Because I think they were like, I don't know. It feels wise indeed to say the scarecrow.
No, I don't remember that part.
Yeah. And this book has 267 pages. An amazing, fantastic condition.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Robbie. So going once, going twice, and sold to Robbie.
Congratulations, Robbie.
That's a good question, Robbie, for the group. Of the three, who was your favorite? I was partial to the Scarecrow as well. What about you, Trisha?
Yes, I think because of the actor, not necessarily because of the Scarecrow character.
Okay.
But yeah, Ray Bolger is just an amazing actor. And yeah, it's like it's him that I like more than just the Scarecrow.
Mm-hmm. Karen?
I like the lion.
Friends? What do you like? Which did you have a favorite? Which one?
Oh, Sarah Lee likes the lion.
You gotta have a heart.
Well, especially when he was brave. You know, when he really needed to be, and he really was brave. Yeah.
I agree, Patty Rose. Each of these characters evoked something, even for children, that you really felt.
Yes.
I think that's why the movie has held up and the story has held up all these years as a classic. Another line. I didn't give you munchkins as a choice, but
But yeah, I mean the Scarecrow, I think he's so empathetic to her, and you know, I mean, signs on, no hesitation, gonna help her. And I think that makes him very endearing.
I think when she kisses them goodbye in the
Mhm.
end scene, and she says to the Scarecrow, I think I'll miss you the most.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that kills me, that line. And I've heard people say it in life, like when they're saying goodbye to people at parties or stuff, I
Mhm.
think I'll miss you the most. And I'm like, oh my God, people are quoting the Scarecrow? But my God, Susan Lin, the Lollipop Guilds, classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
I've read so much about the making of that movie and the
Mhm.
behind the scenes and the treatment of the cast, or in some cases the mistreatment of the cast.
No.
Really fascinating story of how that came to be, and to find that many people to work at the scale that they were paying them. But it was work.
Did you ever see the movie? What was it? Under the Rainbow?
No, but
Mm-mm.
it would be you so up my alley.
Yeah. So it's, I think it's called Under the Rainbow, which is kind of a fictional but true, on how they did it.
Like an
How
expose.
well, but it's not. It's like this is how we think it could have this is how we think it might have been like
I mean,
to
guys, think
make
about
the
the
Wizard of
moment in your
Oz.
life as a child
I think it's
that
called
came
Under
on
the
the TV,
Rainbow.
and what the heck you felt while you were watching it, and then longing for it
Oops.
till the next year, like, because it was only on like once a year.
It was on once a year, yes.
I think that's what made it also so popular. It wasn't shoved down our throats of like, you longed for it. Just like the Rodgers and Hammerstein Cinderella with Leslie Ann Warren, that was also once a year. And I don't own too many DVDs, but I own that one. I love that movie.
Yeah, Under the Rainbow came out in 1981. It had Chevy Chase, Carrie Fisher, Eve Arden, Billy Barty, and it was. I mean, it was. I think it was that one, kind of like The Wizard of Oz, but maybe not. Maybe it's another one I'm thinking of.
Where are you on Chevy Chase? Thumbs up or thumbs down?
Let me see.
As an
What
actor,
is this?
because I can't do those Lampoon movies.
Let's see. It says a visiting
Thumbs up.
dignitary, a CIA agent, a Nazi spy, Japanese tourists, an assassin, and a group of small actors from The Wizard of Oz all check into an elite Los Angeles hotel called Under the Rainbow. Okay, that was the tie-in.
My friends from
But it
this
was
chat
like
have
they were like
given me,
filming The Wizard of Oz at the same time that all of this is supposed to be taking place or something like that.
I think I have the full McDonald's Madame Alexander Wizard of Oz from our friends from chat. I think I have everyone now, and I love them. I also, for Nicole, I must have bought it in the early '90s. The Barbie doll set of all of them, and they're new in box in a closet somewhere, purchased in the '90s. I don't know what the full set would go for, but
Go
I
on
truly,
eBay.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And then technically,
Somebody can do that research.
if somebody like a kid moves out but leaves her treasures, who gets the money when she's like 35 now? If I sell her things, I've got to.
She does because yeah,
Ethically, it's hers.
yeah,
Trisha,
she does. She does.
you don't work in my Italian mobster world. I just broke a. I just broke a chip clip. I don't even know how you could do that, but I did. Oh no! What could this be?
Oh,
What is it?
and to give you guys an update, thank you for the recent subscribers that I got. I am now at 94. So I need just 6 more subscribers, just 6 more subscribers to get to 2,000. So thank you. Thank you, guys.
And remember, Trisha promised giveaways later. What do we call it? What are we allowed to call them? What's the official legal word that you
Well, we're doing a member appreciation. And
for those that came in late, this is what's going on in a little while.
And then we're doing for everybody who commented in the past week on a video, on a live, on a short, you're entered into a giveaway drawing for leaving a comment. So after tonight, go ahead, leave your comments on the video, and we're starting up again with another drawing for next week.
And you know, you can't think of anything to say. You can say, I love Sue Spiezio. And I love you back. And Tom found me a Ben & Jerry's in the freezer. So I'm going to have the ice cream in a little while when it turns soupy.
All right. So my next item is going to start at $12. This is not an original, but it is by a Canadian artist named Fred Trask. And it is like a cool little dock city right on the water, where we've got seagulls. Right here, it does say Fred Trask. And the date is 1981. And on the back, it does have a whole little thing here about Fred Trask, and that he was born in 1946 in Nova Scotia, and all about his art background. And I'll get in close so you can see his really fun art. And let's see, in the frame that it's in, this is 10 by 8. And then the print is 6.5 by almost 5. 6.5 by 5. It is a nice custom mat where you can see it's a double mat with the brown and the ivory. So it is very nicely custom matted. And that is $12 for Fred Trask. All right. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 4 souvenir folders. And I want to start this off at $8. So here we have the world's greatest bridges span the San Francisco Bay Area. And you see the lovely bridges here. This is a view of it from the nighttime. A lovely picture there. You see the back. This is like the Golden State Bridge. So that's one. Now we have beautiful Idaho. On the back of here, show you pictures of Northwest Highway, sunset, Bear Lake, and beautiful Petty Lake.
Thank you, Sarah Lee, for doing your Fred Trask research. I appreciate it. And Deborah is in for 8.
So the lovely scenes, the waterfall, the bridge, lovely lakes there, mountains, Native Americans, and it's a map of Idaho. Now we have Haverly, Montana. Lovely scenes from there. And last but not least, we have Old Southwest.
Hi, Suze.
You see it out of the Cowboys. Some donkeys, mules, wolf, or coyote. And that's a cave. So that's the all 4 souvenir cards. Old Southwest, Haverly, Montana, beautiful Idaho, and the world's greatest bridges in San Francisco area. And one of them, yeah, the Old Southwest is stamped 1944.
That's a great deal, Deborah, for $8. That's awesome.
Yes.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Deborah. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah.
Congratulations, Deborah.
All right. Well, I have my last batch for tonight of the Christmas postcards. And oops, this is going to start at $12 for the 9 postcards. These are also all in plastic sleeves. Here's a Christmas message. And this one has not been written on. Ah, thank you, Robbie. Very helpful. There is this one. It is postmarked 1917. 1917. Well, Patty Rose, we went through every letter of the alphabet and we did assign a name to every letter of the alphabet. And that's where we left it. This one is Christmas Wishes. This one is not written on. This one is from Alice. And it is, 1903, 1908. I'll go with 1908. Oh, there it is, 1908 right there. I was trying to read it here when it's clear as day right there. So 1908. This one is, oh, it's not filled out. And it's not written on. So, hey, there's an idea. You could use that for your Christmas cards. Then there is this one, Greeting. That one is really pretty with the gold. Nice font. And this one is 1913. There we've got a shepherd. $1913. And oh, looks like 1914 on that one. And then here is the last one. And maybe 1913 again. So this is the last batch tonight. And there are 9 of them. Some of them have not been written on. And this one wasn't even filled out. There you go. There's the 9. All right. So we're going to pass on them. And again, remember, we do not do a speed round on Friday nights. So if you are thinking about something and just haven't jumped in on one of the items we're showing, you can let us know at any time throughout the night if you want something that we showed previously. All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. So now I have, it's going to be for $8.
Deborah, I've got you for them. Thank you.
Right. The Wind in the Willows. And this is going to be for $8. And And this was copywritten in 1966. And is by Kenneth Graham, illustrated by Tasha Tudor. This lovely artwork in here.
Hi, Nancy. We've got Nancy in at 8.
Hey, Nancy.
This is one of those books that they did also make into a movie.
Yeah. And this book has 224 pages.
Is that what this one is, Sarah Lee? Is it a Tasha Tudor?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like Nancy might be getting the deal of the night then. And hello, Patsy. Patsy is in at 10. Nancy is at 15. Ooh, a lot of illustrations in this book.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you, Kathy. $1983 and 1996 for the movie and the TV series. All right, we'll see if Patsy would like to come in at 16 or higher. And Patsy is at 18. And Nancy is out. Thank you, Nancy. And we'll count that down for Patsy. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy.
Oh, let me check here real quick. All right, still 6 away. So I am still 6 subscribers away from 2,000. But thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate you all using.
Hey, Maria.
Hi, Maria. Using husbands and sons and all that good stuff. Other people in your household to subscribe. So thank you, thank you. Let's see. So next up, I've got a bunch of the Edward Curtis Native American prints that I have. Some of them I have more than one of. Some of them, these are the last ones that I have. So I'm going to start with one that I have multiples of. So if you're interested, I do have several of them. And it's just actually just this one that I have multiples of. There's one more that I have one of, and then the rest, that's it. They are the only ones.
Pardon the interruption. I just got the 2 kids who came to walk the dog, my niece and her boyfriend, who subscribed.
They what?
They
subscribed? Oh, thank you.
So you should be up 2 now.
Oh, up 3. Right. Excellent. So thank you. I am
that's why I'm on mute for a few minutes till they go.
So thanks, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it.
They said, you're welcome.
Thank you. So I am now at 98. 98. So thank you. Just 2 more to go. 2 more to go. So appreciate it, everyone. Thank you. So this is I'm gonna put start at 5, but again, I have multiples of these, and I think I have at least 3 of them. So if more people are interested, and oh, hi, Puggle Mom. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. You're so sweet. So yeah, just 2 more to go. So excellent. So these are in plastic sleeves. They were put out, I think, by the Edward Curtis family, or there was they said a curator, an expert, a Curtis expert, whose name is Christopher Cordoza. And I think he's the one who put these little packets together. Because it says like he went through the work of Edward Curtis and picked out like his favorite ones and then put this little collection together. So it's not an original. It is a print that has been matted. So it is ready to be framed. It is 5 by 7. And you also get on the back a little explanation of kind of what you're looking at. So this one is the Play Teepee from 1926. But Edward Curtis spent 30 years photographing Native Americans from 1898 up until 1928. So this one is from 26. And this one is a Play Teepee. So you can see the absolutely beautifully dressed, looks like a young girl hanging out in front of the Play Teepee. And so this is 5 by 7. It's matted. So not only do you get the back of the what the picture is, but you also get more information about Edward Curtis. and his life going around and photographing Native Americans in, their where they happen to be living at the time, wherever they happen to be living. So I do have multiples of this, and this one is $5. And let's see if I can make out here on the back. In Life and Manners, I'm not sure if it's pigeon, differed little from the other purely hunting tribes of the Plains region. The buffalo furnished their principal food, and its skin, bones, and horns, with the addition of the skins of the antelope, elk, and deer, supplied material for their dwelling, clothing, and implements. So that's what it says on the back. All right. And if you think about these, you're watching on the replay. Again, I think I've got at least 3 of these. So I do have multiples if people are interested. So there is that one. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. I'm going to start this off at $10. So all but one are World Fair postcards. But this one is the World Columbus Expo, the World's Columbus Expo in Jackson Park in the city of Chicago.
And what year?
This was, so it says October 20th, 20th, 21st, and 22nd, 1892.
That is really cool.
Yes. And it actually says here, Flint, Michigan. On here it says, invitation to invite World's Columbus Expo, John
Dayton was mayor of Flint in 1887.
So that's one right there.
That is a really cool one.
Then we have the World Fair, St. Louis, 1904. And it says, greetings from St. Louis, reach something, it's hard to say, something after, and then it kind of goes on. It's hard to see it.
Yeah, that person had a lot to say.
And this was 1909.
You have used the back of the postcard.
Yeah. This was 1909. Now, all the rest of these are from...
Postcards were new. They didn't know how to use them properly.
Of New York. So this is the World Fair night. This is World Fair of New York. Yeah, this one. Government building. Nothing is on the back. This was 1940. Then we have the Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina
Pavilion.
Wow. That's tall.
Nothing on the back of there. And this is very beautiful. The Lagoon of Nations.
Very pretty.
Federal Building. The Peru Building. The Wonderful Bakery.
Oh, Wonder Bread. Yeah, with all the polka dots on it.
Yeah.
What year is that?
1939.
Wow. Wonder Bread from 19. That's almost 100 years of Wonder Bread. Oh my gosh.
Back. The Hall of Communications.
Wow, that's another tall one. And
Yeah.
Patsy is in for 10. Oh, that's neat, Kathy. Kathy has a coin from the World's Fair in New York, 1964.
Awesome. Then we have the Marines Transportation Hall. And this is a lot going on here.
Yeah. Got lights and fireworks.
This is Ford Motor Company building.
Oh, they're driving. Hey, put that back. They're driving. Look at that. They're driving on that.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. That is
and
really
last, yeah. And last but not least,
it's like
we
the
have
people mover, like the people mover at Disney. Wow, that's another tall one.
yeah.
I don't know, Kathy, or Patty. I don't know when our last World Fair was. No idea if they still do them. I thought that they did them, what, every 2 years? Every 4 years? Was it like no, because there was a 62. There's a 62 and a 64. I know that. We had, oh gosh, there was one in Vancouver. There was one in Spokane. Those were in like the 70s and the 80s. I love that Wonder Bread, the Wonder Bakery. That is so cool. Yeah, I don't know when the last one was, but yeah, it's kind of like putting on the Olympics. You got to build like a whole city for it. I know that was a big deal when Vancouver had it because they had to have a spot for it and they had to build all these buildings for it. So yeah, it's such a big tourist attraction that it's worth building, it's worth doing it. But yeah, that's a great collection. And we've got Patty in for 10 on that one.
I was at the New York one, but have no memory of it. There's a picture of me there, so I know I was there. But I must have been 4 or 5.
Oh, this is the and this two on here. Palace of Verdis Industries. And it says it's 525 by 1,200 feet, and it costs $604,000.
No.
And it's like 14 acres. And then this lovely one.
Now, Patsy, did your grandfather get all the Wonder Bread he wanted? Did he get it free for life? I would hope so. if he owned the distributor for Wonder Bread.
My BFF loves this particular sliced bread. And she saw what the truck looked like that delivered it. And one day she was driving and she saw the truck. So she followed the truck to the guy going back to the distribution center, gets out of her car and says, "Hey, you got any of that wheat bread?" The guy gave her wheat bread. And I was like, there's got to be a better way than you tracking down delivery men to get a loaf of bread. I can't find it. And she goes, I can't find it in any store. She goes, it sounds like they only give it to like cafeterias and restaurants. It's not like a on the shelf. So how far would you go?
I would be spending time on the internet doing some research about it, not stalking the delivery truck.
Yeah, I kind of think it was weird. Like, hello. So the kids were just here to spoil Tony. They took him out and walking with him. And
Yeah.
I was letting my Ben and Jerry's melt a little because I don't like it frozen. And I took out some Hershey syrup, and my nephew said that was so wrong to cross brands. How dare I put Hershey syrup in the Ben and Jerry's, which has their own chocolate? Like, I mean, we had like a whole 20-minute conversation. He's like, I can't stay while you do it. It's just so wrong. I was like, well, the other part was I couldn't open I couldn't open them. Like, like I was like, I need you to open these. He goes, why do you have these two things together? One of these things doesn't belong. My niece threatened to drink them. I was like, I'll kill you. She contaminates. But Tony loves them. He's like, it's like he waits for them every night at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're the party. They're the nighttime party. Absolutely.
They're a good time.
Hi, Doug.
I love him. I am so in love with him. I can't wait to meet him one day. I want to find the video when he helped Jan. I can't find it.
Oh, if anybody wants to do a little deep dive and find that video on Jan's channel, go ahead and put the link into the chat. And he got all he wanted: Twinkies, cupcakes, fruit pies. Oh, I do like their fruit pies.
You remember when they threatened to take Twinkies away? The craziness that happened with Twinkies on eBay?
They did.
Yeah, they did, and people went freaking bananas.
Someone else has to. Yeah, but luckily they saved the Twinkies. I know. I like those. I like the cupcakes. I like the ho-hos. I like the fruit pies. I like them all.
I think Twinkies is my favorite of that list.
Well, I gotta go for the chocolate first. So yeah, ding dongs, cupcakes, ho-hos. Yeah,
I grew up in a household that my mother was not buying these things. I grew up with Stella Doro. Okay? S-shaped cookies that looked like they had chocolate in the middle, but they didn't taste like chocolate. She wanted me to dip everything in coffee. I was 4. I can't eat a Stella Doro to this day.
So here is the next Edward Curtis. I have one additional. Yeah, snowballs. I have one additional of this one.
What a cutie.
One additional. So this one is $5. And again, these prints were, they were selected by Christopher Cordoza, who is an Edward Curtis expert on his photography. This guy, Christopher Cordoza, is an expert, and he handpicked these pictures to do these prints of. They're all matted. This one is a baby Absarock in 1908.
So cute. So girls, the S-shaped cookies. All right. My mother may not have been an educated woman, but she was smart and manipulative. So she told me that they were S-shaped because my name was Susie. That's why she bought them. And I bought that for a really long time. That's why we got them, because they say Susie. Okay. Rest in peace, Mom. I know the truth now. Yeah, dunking the coffee. Oh, jadeite cups. Oh my God.
This one is a 5x7. It is already matted and ready to be framed. All right, and that is $5 for that one, and I have one additional one available, and I have never heard of those cookies. I have never had one, at least not that I know of. What does it taste like?
A dry biscuit.
Okay.
Is it like it's like the ones that's in the butter cookie cans, tin
They
cans?
don't really taste like butter cookies. No,
no butter was used.
No. Yeah, I mean, I don't know
That
how to
would have
explain
made
it.
them flaky.
They're dry. They're dry. They last like a month or two on the shelf.
Wow.
Right? You get one in the morning with a cup of coffee. You're 4. You got to go to school at 5. You dunked. You ate. You said thank you.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $5. This is the Tale of Peter Rabbit. And I cannot find a copyright page in here. But it has lovely, beautiful pictures and artwork in here.
Shooting some. Try the back. It might be in the back.
I tried the back too, and it just says the end.
The end. There you go.
When it's over, it's over. Susan Lynn, do not try and tempt me and tell me I got to try the egg ones. I'm not coming back. I'm done. I'm done with Dora. Oh, there's a nice confirmation that that you have those pictures. They're nice. We really like it, guys. These guys really bring very nice, different items every week.
Thanks, Robbie. And Patsy is in. No, I looked. No, not in Roman numerals. Oh.
In the movie Miss Potter, do they eat Sara Lee's? Sara Lee, not Sara Lee, Deladoro. Didn't the actress I don't like that changed her face play Beatrice Potter? What the heck's her name?
Yes.
Had me at hello. You had me at hello, and
Oh man, I am totally drawing a blank on her name.
He played Judy Garland just like 2 years ago.
57 pages.
Renee Zellweger.
Ugh.
Renee?
Thank
I know
you.
Zellweger.
Thank you. Ah, I could not think of her name.
It takes a village.
But yeah, her face looks very different now, which I guess she did on purpose. She did. It wasn't just like, oh, she had some work done and it didn't quite go as scheduled. But I think she really made a conscious effort to change some things about her face.
So scary with the face changes that you don't look like yourself anymore. She was cute. You know, I don't know. I know everybody has the right to do whatever they want. She does not look like herself.
Yeah. Yeah, Meg Ryan doesn't quite look like herself anymore. Although I think the most recent photo I saw of her, like the movie that she just did, I think she looks,
David Duchovny, right?
yeah, I think she looks a little better
Mm-hmm.
now than what she did
I
previously.
thought so too. In the
I thought
trailer,
she looked, yeah, I thought she looked a little more like her
Harry Met
herself
Sally
again.
face.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah. So she looked.
Maybe what she has was like fillers that, because they don't last forever if you do like the Botox and stuff. So maybe she just stopped it because she does look. But in the trailer, I agree. She looks more like Meg Ryan.
Yeah. Yeah, her lips won't seem quite as like exaggerated. Her eyes looked a little more like her own. So but that looks like a cute movie. It looks like that could be a fun little, rom-com kind of movie.
It does. It looks cute. Meow, Picasso cat.
So we are going to count this down for Patsy. And reminder, Kathy, Picasso Cat's going to be joining me tomorrow night at 10 p.m. for my late night sale. So be sure and join us. And oops, going once for Patsy. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
All right, congratulations, Patsy.
What do you think about David Duchovny? Cute or not so much?
Not really.
Not so much. I agree. It's not it's not that he's unattractive. He's just not
right.
His face doesn't really call me.
No, but I really, really liked his character and what he did in the X-Files. Love that.
And I never saw any of that.
Oh, the X-Files is so good. So good. And I'm so glad they made the movies afterwards. I wish they had kept going because they were so good. But yeah, I was a huge X-Files fan. Now this one,
I'm not at all surprised by that. Really, not at all.
And when they did one season of The Lone Gunman, ooh, I loved that one too. That was a spin-off series.
I thought we think so too, Sarah Lee. The trailer has piqued our interest. That it would be a good couple of hours.
Yep.
I know I'm snarky tonight, right?
Yes.
Me. I am a little snarky.
Yes. This one I only have one of. And this photo was taken in 1927. So figuring she is probably what, maybe 70 or 80. Yeah, she was born like that would put her probably born like during the Civil War. And oh, thank you, Susan. I've got you for that one. Thank you so much.
Oh, Sarah Lee, I went through such bad
Or
withdrawal when my
50.
baby went off to college. I really did. I was so lost without her in the house. And I'm going to get to see her for like 3 hours tomorrow. I can't wait.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Yeah.
She's in a short film. There's a short film festival, and she's in one of the films. So a bunch of her friends are coming to Jersey to go to the theater in Montclair. She didn't invite her mother, but it's probably not handicapped accessible because a lot of the old theaters and buildings are not.
No.
Bye, Patty Rose. Thanks
Bye,
for stopping
Patty.
in.
So this one on the back. Hi, Joe. Did you come to say hi? I know.
Finally, where you been?
He was talking about you. Yes.
Where you been, baby?
He's like, of course they were. Of course. I'm surprised you started the sale without me. But this one says that she is the wife of Howling Wolf. And she is Cheyenne, 1927. And this one I only have one of, just one of her.
Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, everybody.
We did it. We got rid of her. Bye. It's the Aaron and Sue Spiezio show. She said she was having a little bit of
Here we go.
Here she comes back.
There we go.
Welcome back.
And I am still 2 away from 2000. 2 away from 2000. Yes.
We didn't think we were going to be able to do it, and we still have 2 hours. In 2 hours, it might happen because you said, no, not tonight.
No.
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
If you get to 2000 tonight, I think you need to twerk.
What?
No.
That's what I want.
No. Get me to 10,000 and maybe. It's going to take a whole lot more than that. Hi, Sherry. All right. So this one again, I just have one of her. She is the wife of Howling Wolf, Cheyenne, 1927. All right. And we are going to go. Oh, is Aaron frozen?
No.
Nope. Okay.
I'm gonna start this off at $8. And this is Elson Basic. Hold on. Elson Basic Readers Book 1. And this is a
Go get it, Angie. Go get it, Angie. You can do it.
a 1930. It was copywritten in 1930. And it has lovely stories in there. So you got groups like pets, toys, and play, animals and birds, just for fun, little workers, old tales, happy day stories. So you have lovely pictures inside of here. You have the toy elephant. Fun in the snow. Fun in the rain.
Aaron, they're asking about the condition issues. Are there a lot of rips in this book?
In some pages that have some rips, but it's not bad. It's a few rips in some pages, but the age is pretty good.
As is.
Yeah, and the binding is decent. Still being held up pretty good. Like this page is a little issue, but then they have the gumdrop tree. Well, actually missing a page right there.
Yeah, we can't trick YouTube. Unsubscribing and resubscribing won't work.
There's 176 pages in this book. This one page has been taped.
I think Trisha just left to go change her pants in the event that she needs to twerk. Gotta make her do something. Thank you, Angie. It only takes two.
Hey, Simi. And I see Sherry. Is it? That's Sherry.
Angie, I was with Trisha the night she hit 500, and it's amazing. It's really amazing. So excited for all you guys as your channels grow.
Okay, I will be right back, but Aaron, don't act like you don't know how to do a sale, okay?
Okay.
Count it down, move on to your next item. I will be back.
All right.
What the heck is her problem talking to you like that? Don't have him talk to you like that. Aaron.
All right.
Yeah. Jesus.
So
when she comes back.
We are going once.
Who's the bidder?
Huh?
Who bid on this? Sherry?
Sherry. That's
okay.
Not Sherry, but
thank you, Jan. Something
appreciate it.
Yeah, that was not our Trisha. I mean, there's a puking cat somewhere. Something's not right because she looked panicked.
Yeah.
She's trying to keep us calm, but I know my Trisha, that was not a good thing.
All right. Okay. So
I know, right, Denise?
I do this for $5.
Oh, Disney! How cute!
We have Walt Disney, Donald and Mickey, Cub Scouts, And this book was copywritten in 1950.
That's it, Doug. Hopefully everything's all right. But she doesn't ever do that.
Lovely.
Only ever seen her do it twice, and neither was for a good reason. Oh, did she? Yeah, that scared me, not gonna lie. I tease her, but I don't want anything to be wrong, of course.
Art inside of here.
No. She'll be back to tell us what she'll share what she can. Sherry is in on this book. Thank you, Sherry. I know, Angie. I mean, I have my channel started and people have started to subscribe because I have, plans after I retire, maybe to do some things, content on my own channel. But I'm so loyal to Trisha for all that she's done for me. I can't even imagine going on my own by myself. Like, what am I going to talk about? We've got a countdown happening. Okay.
All right. And we are going once. We are going twice.
Oh, how will we know? I think you have to go out and in and go to her homepage, and it'll tell you how many subscribers.
Last call.
She's been a very good friend to me, and really gave me an Aaron a place and just to have fun on Friday nights.
Yes. And we are sold.
We really didn't know when we were starting, right? It's going to be 2 years in February. We didn't really know what it was going to be and how it was going to turn out and if it was going to work or not. But we've made such good friends, and we need to laugh. I'll start the weekend off with a laugh, and hopefully, I know she's got the cat drooling. She had that with the panic, but we're gonna just have to keep breathing, wait, because we won't know. Here she comes. Okay, you scared us. You knew that.
Oh, Gracie's having one of her.
Okay.
I need to eat, but you're giving me 5 varieties of food I don't want to eat.
Okay, take some deep breaths because the panic in your face was scary. You haven't had that happen since the Serve Pro guy came and saw you in your underwear. I told the crowd
when I was twerking in my underwear. Yeah.
Yeah, I told the crowd that you went to go change your pants because you're gonna have to do the twerk at 2,000. So
no,
we need a check. Did you hit the 2? Because Angie sent out a blast.
99.
One freaking more?
One more.
Guys, she's gonna twerk.
It's just hard when Gracie decides to go upstairs because then I have to go up, down, up, down the stairs.
I mean, we had a feeling that it was all right, but of course we.
All right. So, Aaron, how many have you done? 2, 3?
2.
Okay. Do one more, and then that's your last one.
All right. So now I have a golden book.
You're so kind.
And it is the first edition with the A on the back. And it did have a jigsaw puzzle to it, but of course the pieces are gone. And this was copywritten in 1950. And this is
so cute.
When I Grow Up.
And is it all boys? All boys?
Yes. I think it's all him.
So let's hear about the sexism in the 1950s of what boys are going to be able to grow up to be. Because only boys can be what?
Policeman,
Policemen.
fireman.
Really? You think Doug, you think you found Trish through? It's possible. It's possible because we all found each other through
True.
recommendations. Absolutely.
No, it's true. Yeah, Doug did find me through Jan's channel, and yes, I think it was on Jan.
When you hit the 1,000, I was with you when you hit the 500. I know that.
I think actually it was. I want to say it was from. We were both on with. Somehow Tim from Over the Years, I think somehow is included in all of this also.
In the cover, yeah.
Yeah.
Tim is back. For those of you that don't know,
Yes.
Tim is back.
Tim from Over the Years.
On a little hiatus, but he's back selling.
Mm-hmm. And putting out great videos.
And a glass wizard, really. Look at this little redhead. They're all little redheads.
I think it's the same kid.
Okay, all things aside, question for everybody, and just broad question: would you rather date a policeman or a fireman?
Fire. Take
Fire.
fire. Mm-hmm.
I actually took a fire and rescue class when I was in school. My last year of high school. I don't know if y'all did this, but you have like VOTEC, vocational school kind of a thing.
Yep.
And that's what I did. But then I kind of quickly learned. I have a problem if I can't breathe freely. I had a big issue with that mask and yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm loving the answers from this crowd because that leaves me with all the cops. Because that's my cop uniform. Love it. Not to the fireman.
And then on the back it has a music. So it says, "When I grow up."
When I grow up. I don't want to grow up.
I now went people.
Angie. Thank you, Angie.
I
don't think they'll be mad at you. You're too
like to be
both
whenever seem most fun to me.
Limit not to the exposure to the danger, but just the hotness that you find in either the profession or the uniform. I mean,
and
they all yellow calendars, so they really are, profiting on, the hot fireman of the year and all that. I gave out as a favor at my second wedding the Hot Men of Hawaii calendar for when Tom had this one, like our female guests that were in the wedding party. That's what they got as gifts, the Hot Men of Hawaii.
All right. Well, I am not seeing anybody for this book, but you let us know if you would like the book. And Erin, I'm going to have you refresh because Sue's sounding like she's talking in a fishbowl again.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately. So Erin will be right back. He is going to refresh and let's see, I'll have it refreshed. Nope, still at 99.
Hi, Jolita, darling. How are you, sweetheart?
Hi, Jolita. Doug, really, you're happy they're back so you can sue them? That just doesn't sound right, Doug.
What is the name of the Toys R Us mascot? Ready, set, type. I know you know. Let's see who gets it first. The name of the Toys R Us mascot.
All right. While you're doing that, I've got one more. Oh, I've got kind of three more.
Susan is right because it's spelled with a G. I think it's Jeffrey with a G.
It is. So these folks are from Northern Canada, which is why they are dressed up the way they are. This is an Edward Curtis. This is the only one I have of this one.
Susan, we're about 5 minutes away from Trisha twerking. That's what you get.
No. But I am doing giveaways tonight. But
can't you get one of those dolls that sings and twerks that you had last week for sale? Did you have like a Scooby dancing doll?
Well, Scooby was singing, yeah. So this is a Nunavak 1928 woman and child. And way up north, you are going to need all those layers.
Right? Can you imagine?
So that one is $5.
Who sang the song? And I don't know the answer, so I can't tell you if you're right or wrong. It's a mother and child reunion. It's a mother and child reunion. Who sang that?
Somebody's going to know.
Everyone's going to know because
somebody's going to know. Okay, this next one, you're going to get two for $5.
What? This craziness.
2 for $5. Because this one's a little hard to see.
Hi, Anna. Welcome in. I've seen you in a while.
So this one is Cree. So it's a Cree Camp 1926. And then this one are the Berry Pickers. And this is Chippewan 1926. So you are going to get both of these for $5.
Hey, KJ.
Hi, KJ.
Hello, KJ. How you doing,
sir?
So 2 of them for $5, and these are the only ones of these 2 that I have. So this one is a Chippewan, and this one is Cree. And I am going to check my subscribers. Let's see what it does.
Drum roll, Aaron.
1,999.
My God. I can't.
Hey, KJ. Come on to Trisha's channel to see if you subscribe.
All right. And then I've got...
Here's the thing. She may be on another channel, but she's not deaf. Yeah. It's like you were calling somebody in another one. Hey, KJ! You were so well just now.
They might be in the room next door. You don't know that. Thank you, Robbie. I've got you for that. And going once, going twice. Sold to Robbie.
Congratulations.
Well, Susan, you can't see them because they're on Aaron's chat right now. But I do think KJ is subscribed, unless you got unsubscribed, which does happen.
It could happen.
All right. This last one I have is kind of a special one. It's going to start at $10 because this one is it's really good. But it's the only one I have. And I'll show you the back to start with. So it says Flathead Childhood 1910. And look at this cutie.
She knows she looks good. Go, girl.
I think it's a boy.
Or whatever. We don't care. We don't care.
True.
It's all good.
True.
You know what? The Indians really did a lot with adornments that you really can't tell. There's no way of like you really don't know. That could be a pretty little girl or a handsome little young man. You can't tell unless you know maybe what the things mean. What are you doing? What are you doing, Delbert? Come on, you know she doesn't have any pickles in the house.
Oh,
She does
okay.
not have any pickles.
Delbert.
Not a darn pickle in that house. Somebody better come up with something. Head feathers would be a boy. There you go. So you have to know. You probably have to know like what the headdresses are and whatever. So thanks, Sue.
Well, here's the thing. He has one, which probably means boy, because they wouldn't make him for a girl.
Are you talking about his pickle?
No, his headdress, his head feathers. Girls would not have one. That would be for boys. And
you know, I don't know my Inuit history. I'm learning as I go.
Well, think of all kinds of other adornments. Things traditionally were for boys, but not really for girls.
Okay. So you're right. Like, Chief so-and-so usually had a huge, humongous, feathered, trailing headpiece.
Patsy. Oh, no. But yeah, I would think that this is probably like a chief's son to be dressed the way that he is. That's my thoughts, because he really is like decked out, and the way he's standing and everything. I'm thinking that this is a chief's son, because he is just like very adorned.
I gotta know now, and it's not gonna make a difference what the answer is, because I figured that we're gonna be barefoot on our island all the time. But if you need to bring heels for special occasions, I'm okay with it. Because I'm not bringing any. I can't walk, so I can't. I can't. But if you want to have parade night, I'm in. Whatever Doug needs.
All right. I agree. Whatever clothing you feel like, don't feel like, absolutely.
But remember, it's going to be a little sandy, so you might sink a little.
Susan. Oh, so this one, because I think this very possibly is a chief's son, that one's $10. And that is going to be the last item for the sale.
I got to know this question. We know you have an array of chapstick. Mm-hmm. Is there lipstick in that house?
Yeah.
Aw, did you wear lipstick when you met Delbert?
No.
Okay. Did your mom?
Probably. She does all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the dance floor, we're going to have disco night. In this world, I'm not disabled. You know what I'm saying, Doug? I'm going to be able to do everything. It's going to be a magical island, a fantasy island.
All right. I just checked again. We're still at $19.99.
I can't the stress of this. Aaron, don't you have one bowling ball?
Yeah, Delbert wore lipstick.
Let me see.
Delbert.
I love Delbert.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we are gonna do our drawings. Yay!
Woohoo!
So we are gonna start with the members drawing. So members appreciation drawing, to thank all of the members for subscribing to my channel. And I need a number so we can shuffle everybody. Let me get that up there. So everybody is entered in.
let's go with something from 1 through 5. We don't want to go more than 5, otherwise we'll be here all
Right.
freaking night.
Right.
So 1 through 5. Whoever puts it in.
Because we have 3 other drawings to do, although they are shorter. This one is still going to stay the 2-minute one. The other one are just going to be 30-second ones.
We have a 4.
Okay. I am going to shuffle this. There we go. 4 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right.
And we're off. I hate that noise more than anything. Oh, we got a crowd cheering in the background. Nice.
Let's go.
Dan's got on like a George Washington wig.
Yeah.
What's up with that, Jan? Who's coming in? Patrick's making a little move. Doug's making a little move. Relax. Don't do it.
Let's go.
Coming forward. 3 front runners right now. Okay, let's see. Somebody's on the move. Gina Maria, who I don't think is here with us tonight. Oh, no. No. Oh, look at Sue Spiezio swimming fast. Here I come.
Coming up.
I hope I have a captain's hat on. I'm naked. Yeah.
Falling back.
Here they go.
Oh, did you mention Delbert? Delbert was in the lead there. He's got like a taxi cab driver hat on.
Mhm.
Oh, there's Aaron. Yeah, Jan, you're a judge.
You got on like that white judge British wig. Absolutely.
Yes.
She would be the person I would pick to be the judge in this
Oh,
room.
and Sharon's a mermaid. Oh, how fun.
I want to be a mermaid.
Yep.
I want to be the mermaid.
And then
We have said
Sherry,
that.
She's got a red hair.
the lady.
Sharon, see if you win, it's me. Because that is not you.
Oh,
That's
Wow.
I think.
Hold on. Oh, got her.
Gatita is the winner.
Yay. That was so
Congratulations.
All right. Now, the other drawings, other races we are going to do are for people who left comments. All you have to do is leave a comment on a live, leave a comment on a video, leave a comment on a short, and you get entered into a drawing. So next up are the people who commented on a video. And I am going to need a number for that one.
You know, my husband commented on a video.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what he said. I don't know if it was good. I don't know if it was bad. But he says, I commented. I might win. I was like, good for you, Tommy.
He might.
Good for you, Tommy. He's out cold.
All right. So look at all the comments we had. Woohoo!
We got a 2.
2. All right. We are shuffling twice. 1.
Yeah, you get 2 entries, of course. Anybody who subscribed and comments. And again, you don't know what to say. You just say.
All you have, if you go into, if I put out a video on Monday and you comment, a video on Tuesday and you comment, Wednesday, comment, that's 3 entries. So you are going to see the same name multiple times because every time I put out a video, they went in and commented. So every time. And thank you to everyone who is joining us. Please check and make sure you are subscribed to my channel. If you're not, take a second and subscribe because I am 1 subscriber away from 2,000.
We can do it. We can do it.
Somebody
knows somebody.
I shuffled twice, didn't I?
Okay, sure.
Did I shuffle?
I don't think you did. I think you
Okay.
did. You did. I know you did once.
Guys, did I shuffle? If I didn't shuffle, I'm shuffling again.
Okay, I wasn't really paying that close attention.
All right, 1 and 2. It might be 3 and 4. That's okay. All right, and here we go. Nope, that's not it. There we go.
Woohoo!
So again, everybody who commented on a video is entered into this. And again, there's multiple entries by the same people if they commented every day of the week that I put out a video.
Ooh, front runner coming through.
Tracy.
Oh, it's
You won. Woo!
Yay.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Tracy. And what you win is $2 off a live sale purchase. $2 off live sale purchase. Angie, this is a website called it's called something. Hang on. Let me get the next race up. And it is called, see, we did that. Okay. This is for all the live sale comments. So all the live sale comments, this is called, online stopwatch. I don't know why it's called online stopwatch, but that is where I get this from. All right, so let me get back over here. All right, we need a number for shuffling. And again, all you have to do is comment on a live video. So once we're done with here, we wrap this up, you jump back in, you comment. And Denise commented with the word comment because, she's Denise. But it counts.
You can comment on any live and any show and still say I love Sue Spiezio. It doesn't have to be this. You can love me on any show.
Yep. And I do 9. Oh, well, Angie, I appreciate you trying. I appreciate it. I do 9 live sales a week. So in this, if you comment on every single one of my live sales, you have 9 entries right there. Boom.
Thank
9.
you, Christy Bean. Say it later in the
Hi,
comments.
Christy. All right. So we are shuffling 3 times. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, and if anyone doesn't realize it, the show has to end before you can comment. Can't comment.
Yes. Yeah, you can't do it live.
Actually, when it ends, give a thumbs up, and then
I think it's like a certain time afterwards you need to give it to.
It's got to
no, I think well, if you do it on your phone, it might not show up right away, but I do it on my laptop, so it does. It shows up right away.
Oh, okay.
And
here we go. Down to the wire. Go get it. Go get it.
It's gonna be
Doug flew. Doug flew down there.
I got a rainbow, pot of gold rainbow. Oh my God, how fitting. I love it, Doug. Look at you. You're a winner.
Thanos leprechaun.
You are a winner. Let's see, where is Denise in the pack? Nowhere. Because she's too busy. Look, our Doug won. He's got a purple face. Why? I don't know.
I don't know, because they just...
Oh, I love it. Here's the smackdown. Take that, Janice. Finally did it.
Okay, and that was for all the live sale comments. Now, the last one we're doing is for all of the short. So every time I put out a short and you comment on it, you get entered. And here's the thing. If it's a past short, go ahead, comment. Y'all, as long as you haven't commented on that short previously, go ahead, comment. It doesn't have to be just new stuff. Go back to the old stuff. Go back to the old stuff, watch it, leave a comment. That counts as long as you haven't already previously commented on it.
If you're thinking it happened a year ago, she won't see it. She does. She gets they get a notification that they got a comment. So you don't have to worry that it's an older show. Mm-hmm. If you're watching it, we all binge at times. So yeah, it all counts.
Yep. Now, as of right now, I can only have 100 people in there. So don't go watch 100 videos and comment because I'm limited to 100 people right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But 100 people say 9 times, "I love Sue Spiezio." You gonna twerk?
No.
You gonna drink pickle juice?
No, because I don't have any in the house.
Can I have someone send you a jar of pickles for the occasion? Aaron, you're on this?
Yes.
We need we need something back, right? The 2000 celebration is what?
Well, I don't know.
Because it's going to happen in the next 15, 20 minutes.
Yes.
You got to come up with something. No, not eat cat food. Susan Lynn, how weird. Don't be. We're not trying to kill Trisha.
No.
Yeah, Doug, go do it. Go do it. You know what? Let's face it. We all take our phones when we're on the throne. You know?
Yeah.
Don't comment here or there. It can't hurt. Oh, Jello pickle shots. I would do it. I'm in, Delbert. I know you were only fooling, and I'm only fooling too. Right.
Let's get the last one up here.
Although I know people didn't last week people admit to eating dog food as an addiction as a kid. We had that.
Dry dog food.
Dry dog food, yeah. When they were a kid, they ate dry dog food.
All right, I need a number.
You need a nap, is what it looks like.
And since you don't watch any of my content, you don't know that I was not feeling well yesterday, and I did not sleep the night before.
I didn't know.
So, all right. Susan said 1. We are shuffling this one time. And
maybe I'll do I Love Me.
We are off.
Let's go.
So this is everybody who has commented on a short.
Oh, it's so tight. And then there's just somebody just like, you think Deborah Tucker's going to win, but then is she?
I don't know. Is she?
She's holding that. Oh,
Trisha.
She's holding it.
Crazed Vintage. Congratulations. Woohoo.
Congrats to all the winners. That's fun. So fun.
All right. So those were all the giveaways and everything. So now comes the Sue Spiezio entertainment portion of the evening.
The Sue Spiezio show. You know, before I start, she hasn't plugged it in a while, but there's merchandise, kids. And it's Halloween week. There's some really good Halloween t-shirts and stuff on her merch channel. So take a peek if you haven't bought merch. And guys, this cup is amazing in holding temperature and really well made. You gotta get the one that says "I love Sue Spiezio." Although, why wouldn't you? Screenshot. What a crazy week. Let's see, I don't know what I want to talk about first. I got some friend mail, and I got something a little weird. So I'm gonna go with the weird first.
Oh.
I wanted to buy a dress to wear to my daughter's shower. So I typed in whatever I typed in, and I found a site of someplace I've never bought anything from before, and it's called buycurvy.com. And the dresses came. I'm going to try them on tomorrow for my daughter and see what she likes. But in the packaging from the company that is called Buy Curvy came this package. Now let's go over what came in it, because this looks like a package topper from a reseller, but it's not. It's from Curvy. So let's go through it. So how I know it's from them is because
I was thinking that too, Jan.
the first thing in it is freaking lip gloss.
Chapstick!
Yeah, how did they know?
Yay! Chapstick!
How did they know about the society that I'm trying to form? And not only that, they know a little bit more about me. They sent me a message for sinners.
Excuse me.
And it
Okay.
starts with, I'm not going to read it all.
Wow.
Dear sinner, this is probably the most wonderful day of your life, and on and on and on and on. I was like, how do they know I'm a sinner? That's weird.
Wow.
They
You
sent
buy
me-
one of their dresses and you're instantly a sinner?
Then they sent me a Tootsie Roll.
Oh.
Okay. A double bubble gum.
Oh.
Well, this one I ate, but it was Starburst. But I saved it so I could remember. Okay, Starburst.
Wow, they send you candy and call you a sinner.
Oh, and there's more.
I'm getting some mixed messages from this company.
So this is called Who Is He?
Oh, I know.
What?
I know
This
the
is for clothing?
Who Is He?
I know.
And it's got a quote by Einstein about.
Oh, Denise, that's the unfun answer.
Yeah, no, they know. They knew. So that's now the second pamphlet about my sinning.
Okay.
There's a third.
Oh.
This one says, and this one is several pages long. Several, like 15. Would you like to know God personally? I'm blown away by what is a company? What is this about? I don't get it, right? And there's I after I searched there, to see if other people were saying anything. Okay. Then I got 3 Jesus films on one DVD.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
And it says, watch it and then forward it to someone else who needs it. Watch and pass it on and change someone's life.
Oh my God. Jesus is chainmail.
Yeah. And then the last thing, which I really, really like, let me get it right. Okay. Are earrings. But I didn't even notice because I'm a shoe nod that they're crosses.
Crosses, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did you buy from them? I bought 2 dresses. The name of the company is Buy Curvy. It's a plus size fashion company. Their prices were, I was searching for, I don't know if I shared it or not. Pink. I was searching for pink. And so that's what I did in my search engine, and like every website that had pink dresses came up. And this one, who I've never bought from before, had 2 dresses that I liked. One that was just a solid pink, and the other one was like what's that? What do you call it? Not camouflage. Okay, cheetah print. A cheetah print pink. So I could either be like distinguished Sue Spiezio, or I could be the real me in cheetah print. But nothing on their thing, like, you know how Hobby Lobby, you know, is very public about their opinions on faith. I didn't see anything. I mean, and I don't care. It's not my, your business. You can do whatever you want. But this little packaging.
I don't think if you're on the Hobby Lobby website, I don't think you quite get the vibe. If you're in the store, you definitely do, especially when you go to checkout and see, the merchandise that's carried, by the checkout.
I just thought it was so bizarre. I mean, it's packaged in a sandwich Ziploc. Right?
And put it all put a whole bag full of stuff in there is kind of odd.
You kind of wonder if it's the company that put that in there, or maybe your particular packer happens to be a religious person and they put it in there.
I don't know, but when I opened it, I was like, this is the most bizarre packaging. I'm gonna probably keep the dresses because they're nice. They're really nice.
Well, I hope they work for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try them on tomorrow because I want her to pick. But just so weird, right? I'm like, I'm losing it.
I would probably be the person who would write to the company and go, I received this. Is this correct? I didn't order this.
I know, right?
And I really don't accept candy from strangers.
Another good lesson, Trisha. All right, then let's see. I haven't really been really active so much on Whatnot. I'm sort of getting bored.
Did you get it working?
I got it working, but the truth is I'm getting bored. So, like in the movie Forrest Gump, when Forrest took up jogging and running, and then one day he just stopped and said, I'm done.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be done, like, at the end of this year. So I won these. These are going to Aaron. 15 NBA trading cards in this.
Oh, nice.
The inaugural edition. No idea. And then this one is also 15 NBA trading cards. So my nephew's like, well, let's rip them and see if there's anything good in it. I said, no, it's a gift. I don't need to know if there's anything good. I wouldn't know something good if you threw it in my face. These are going to Aaron's Christmas box. So you're going to get them. And speaking of being generous to each other, you may have seen this on Aaron's show last week. Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
Me.
Yay.
A handy book.
Glad you got it.
It's so sweet. And I didn't get an A. Okay, just saying.
Oh, no, yeah.
I don't know if some other girl that you're dating is getting the A's.
Sometimes it's in the spine, and you gotta
I think
really look for it.
Yeah, I think it's a newer book, so I don't think the newer ones don't really have it like that.
I love it.
Because it's actually on the inside. I think it says the number of prints on the copywritten page.
Oh, okay.
It's printing. But it's funny because it's Raggedy Ann and the Little Gray Kitten, and my Dexy is gray and white. So it's perfect, and the graphics are, like, so cute. So thank you so much, Aaron.
You're welcome.
So I love it. I love it, love it, love it. But the first thing I did was look for the A. I was like, I don't know with an A? I don't even know why that would excite me, but it would, because I didn't even know about the A before, that little secret. Then I got a gift from Gina Maria that she bought from Roy, and it came with a note that said, I felt like these red-headed cuties needed a red-headed mama to look after them. And they are so sweet. Wait till you see. So there are 3. Look at how cute.
Oh.
Got a little cold paint missing. I love him. And I think he could use these as not the big candles, but the medium-sized candle taper. And he's in perfect, like perfect vintage condition. So thank you, Gina Marie. Here's his friend. This one's playing. I don't know what this instrument is. I defer to Trisha. She knows everything. Is that a flute, clarinet, flute?
A horn?
Yeah,
Horn.
it looks like a trumpet kind of horn.
And he's got, of course, the candle. Now, the bad news is one came decapitated.
Uh-oh.
And that always sucks. But here's the good news. It's a very clean break. And I can gorilla fix this one and this was actually my favorite. So let me hold it together. He's holding a candle.
Oh, nice.
So you could see it's a very it's clean. One, I'll be able to fix this. And Gina Marie, thank you so much. I love them. I love them. I'm gonna decorate my desk for Christmas. But Tom says, "Oh, we're decorating this year." I was like, "Okay, I'll believe it when I see it." Okay,
doesn't he have to go up in the attic and get?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. I have one more that I actually have not previewed, and it's from Denise.
Oh.
And as far as I can tell, it's been downstairs for a long while, and Tom just brought it up because it's from Trisha, and Trisha told me weeks ago.
I did tell you. I did tell you weeks ago.
Weeks ago that there was a package.
Actually, that was a couple of months ago.
Well, it's dated 10/2. So
is it 10/2? Okay. So
it's close to a month as you can get that it's been in my home. And for whatever reason, this package did not make it upstairs till this week.
Well, it's so heavy.
I know. Life is so hard. So I'm going to open it live because I have no idea. And I've never done an official unboxing. Look at me. Ooh. I'm creating content.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. A gift from you, from Denise at Denise's Magical Emporium. Okay, hold on. I can't take these all out. I don't have their space on my desk to do it. So let me just give like a little. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, look at how much stuff is in here.
Wow.
Denise, thank you so much. And there's a second smaller bag. Oh my God, it's going to be crafting heaven. I'm going to take a little something. Put it stuck in her thumb and pulled out a plum. What did I pull out?
Is there another note in there somewhere? I don't remember.
A gift for you from Denise at Magical Emporium.
Well, don't read the same note twice.
No, I didn't know.
Part number one.
I'm not even going to say it, but.
Is there another note inside?
No. Should there be?
I thought there should be.
There isn't. It's empty.
Okay.
What would the other note?
It's been so long now, I don't remember. But I think one's from Denise and one's from me, but I don't.
Well, thank you both. This is like how I love this. I can touch and play.
Or one's from maybe one's from somebody else. But I would have put another note in there. I don't remember.
Now this one, okay. This one, I'm not cutting. It's a bobby pin. Look.
But it's missing a couple stones.
Who's getting that close to me?
Well, I don't know. Somebody might.
I love it. I love it. I love all of it. And you are the best friends in the world. So thank you. Denise, and look for note. I don't see it. Yeah, there's no other note. And if I read the same note again the third time, Trisha's going to be scared. So
You can read it quietly to
if
yourself. You don't need
one
to
of
hear
you
it.
knows that there was someone else I should be thanking, tell me, because it's not here. It's not.
No, let me see. Which one had the note attached? I know it was the one with the beads.
Well, you had this one inside this one, like this.
Oh,
So
okay. Maybe that was just all. Okay, that was it. That was all from Denise. That's it. That was just a separate bag with some really cool beads in it.
Really so much
Really
fun.
cool beads.
Like I love this is like so much fun. I will amuse myself all day Sunday with this stuff, like all day. I gotta get producing. Oh, Jolita something I haven't finished yet. But thank you. Thank you. So let me put this back in here. Let me call Yellow Tommy for taking a sweet butt time bringing me presents. But he brings up his stuff. Oh yeah, you know that. Especially if it's for Tony. Tony got another new. He ordered Tony another new harness since the kids had the other one got run over by a car. Not the dog, the harness. So he's like, I don't want those kids knowing about the harness. I was like, all right, whatever. What am I gonna be, the snitch of the harness?
Aren't they going to notice it when they take him for a walk that he's got a new harness?
No, Tom plans on putting it on when Tom walks him. I don't know. They're crazy. Everybody's a little bit crazy.
Okay.
My boss was sick this week. You want to talk about snarky? I said to my other millennial, I says, you'll be lucky if I make it through Christmas. Because I have no patience for snark. I mean, I come here, I deal with it once a week. I don't get paid. I take the snark for free. But like you're never too old to not get your feelings hurt. I still get you still want to perform, you still want to be a superstar. Oh, and I made a mistake. And I admitted to it. But you know what? You gotta make mistakes sometimes. That's life. Um, I should mention, because she's probably going to watch this, to my stalker who thinks that you're my friend, you're not my friend. And you're not nice. You're not a nice person. And there's no need for you to leave me any more voice messages about myself or my friends. We're not interested in your commentary. So when you see this, you'll know it's you. And keep your business to yourself. We don't care. And yeah, like it hurt. Like, yeah, getting feelings hurt is hard. Getting feelings hurt is hard. So yeah, I have a particular person who has a great distaste for me and many of the resellers, and leaves vicious voicemails that on the one hand you say block it, and the other hand you're like you don't want to block the crazy you don't know, because you don't know who's going to wind up at your front door killing you. You think I haven't been weighed yet, but yes, I had to change my shirt today, and I showed Tom my breast, and I was like, your honest opinion, they're smaller, right? And he said, still pretty big. I was like, yes, I know. I said, I know they're big, but they're smaller, right? Because I feel like I lost it I lost my boobs. But yeah, that's okay. I am getting my next procedure in December, and I'll get reweighed then. I was at 30, how many? 38? No, 37 pounds the last time I got weighed in 2 months ago. So I do believe, and I hope that more has come off. Yeah, no. You know what? I don't understand people that watch things that they don't enjoy. I mean, I don't even understand the psychology of that. I'm not a psychologist at
No.
all. But if you don't enjoy something,
why would you waste your time?
And it's so hard for me not to
enjoy.
reply back and say, get a life, or that's not nice, or whatever. And not my telephone number, Instagram. You
or
can
just
voice message
nobody
Instagram.
cares.
Yeah, you can
Nobody
voice-
cares if you have just horrible things to say. No one's
yeah,
interested.
very mean, hurtful
Yeah.
things about.
Look at all the wonderful people we have in the chat.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and that's what I did write back. I did write back once in
awesome.
June. The first time this person ever wrote to me, I wrote back once, and I said, "It appears the show is not for you. We try and have positivity and a good time.
Yes.
You know, have a good night. Like, go find,
Yes.
change your channel." But
Yes.
this person is following us from channel to channel, so she's sharing her opinion on the whole thing. And my husband's like, let's call her because we can. We can call her through Instagram. I was like, and she's an older woman because I could tell by her voice she's a much older woman. Like, she takes notes about things I say, about things that are on our shows. And it's just, you think it's Shanice? Oh, yeah, she's a Karen. That's right. She's a Karen.
Ah,
And I thought about like how to react. And I think not reacting is the best choice. But I know she's watching because she will watch this on the replay tomorrow, and she'll tell me everything about the three of us and anything that you guys have said that she particularly care for. But I am afraid to block anyone who's I perceive as a potential threat. And anyone that has that much hate in their heart, I perceive as a potential threat. So I'd rather not respond and just the heck are you like what are you saying? Because if I don't know, then you're on my front doorstep. Does she have a religious tone? No, she has a political tone.
Mm.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So anyway, moving on. I gave her too much airtime, but I really don't, I'll never understand that. So we were playing this week. We've been playing these getting to know you questions and we're having a lot of fun with it. So let's continue. Before that, let me say, there's an older movie with David Duchovny where he sort of looks handsome in it. It's with Minnie Driver and it's called Return to Me.
Yes.
And it's a very sweet, loving, endearing movie. And
Mm-hmm.
you haven't seen that. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. It's a good, nice story. Romantic, and it's Italian. Who knew? All right. So the last question we asked last week, I think was 92, which says the most about a person, right? Did we go? We had that because I know I didn't ask the next question. So what says the most about the person? I remember saying they can keep things in the vault.
Oh, yes.
So that's the question, Shari. I mean, it's a really good movie. A really good movie. And she's like British, so like when she plays an American, like and I always love when I hear them like off and they're in their native tongue, but then like they're talking like they're from Jersey. So the last question of last week was, what says the most about a person to you? So let's repeat for those that weren't here that question before we go on to the next. And my answer was someone that could keep my secrets, my thoughts, my feelings in a vault. And there was a lot of volunteers.
I have no idea what I said.
I can't remember.
You know, if you don't support the Sue Spiezio show,
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying. Hi, Mike.
Let's pretend you never heard.
Mike, you. Thanks for joining us. You are on Aaron's channel, and unfortunately, Sue can't see your comments. It says but Mike saw that film too.
Mike, come on over and chat with us and Trisha, so I can play games with you too. So all right, forget about that. You can't remember what the heck you said next week. Let's start fresh. It's a new question, pretend.
What would I say? What would I say? What is the...
It's not their supply of pickles.
No.
Yes, keep things. That's what I said. I like when people can keep things in the vault. And then all these people came forward as volunteering to keep my secrets in the vault, including, and I wrote them down. Jan Goodwin and said she could keep it in the vault, and so did Apple. And I figured Apple was more like a talker, but she could keep it in the vault. She said. No, I'll always repeat the last question.
I know, Sherry. I should go back and watch, right?
Yeah, and you know you need to because you know what? I've said this and I keep saying it. On our 2-year anniversary show, we're gonna play.
Oh, true. I did say I could keep it in the vault. Yes, I did.
Yeah, but that wasn't what you found more important in a person. You didn't answer that part. But on our 2-year anniversary show, I am writing 100 questions for points. You don't win anything, just bragging rights. But it'll be things that we've discussed this year, a Q&A. And it's going to be in February is our anniversary month.
Yeah,
in February.
Yeah, right at the beginning of February. It's going to be here before you know it.
Mm-hmm. The 2-year anniversary. I've got 50 questions written so far.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I pay attention. Susan Lynn can hold. See, I'd like to say I'm a good vault person, but then I'd be lying. Oh, did you, Mike? Where did they film it? Was it in Manhattan or a suburb of Manhattan?
Oh, let me get
That's right, Robbie. You're going to need that. That's a question. That's right. Uh-oh. Check the sub check.
I am. Nope. Still at 1999. Still at night. But that could mean that I lost someone and someone subscribed. So.
Oh, it's in Chicago.
Hi, Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda. Thanks for coming. And Doug, I know.
What are you talking about?
We don't know what the heck goes on in that house. Serve Pro, I don't know. The mailman. Crazy. Not one person. I'm not playing. If I don't get answers, I'm not playing. I'm just not playing.
I know. Repeat the question so everybody can answer.
Oh my God. What do you find to be the most important about another person? Aaron, you better come up with something. What are you looking for in a friend? A friend. What's important to you as you pick a friend? Don't tell me that they're a bowler. That's not important.
Someone who actually listens to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Someone who's understanding.
Hears them, but listens to them.
Thank you, Denise.
How about that?
So Denise knows I'm a sinner. She just sent me a message. I need help. I need all the help. Sunshine has not had sex in 4 years. Okay, that wasn't the question, but good to know. Good to know. Do you know what, Nancy?
Oh.
My husband doesn't think I'm funny at all. And my husband repeats his jokes over and over and over again, and I don't think he's funny. So who makes me laugh? I can listen to Sebastian Maniscalco all day. I find him hysterical.
Sherry, tell your son thank you. Yes, it is at 2,000.
All right, at least like twirl, do a jumping jack, wiggle those boobs, put some tinsel on you. Like, I don't know, do something. Like clap. I don't know. Clap and stomp your feet. Do a cheer.
Here, let me. Here, I will share. I got to a point. I'll share my screen.
All right. Aaron, get your hands ready.
It should be the same email, Mike. But
There we go.
I see what's going on.
You guys see that?
Clap with your hands, Aaron. We got to clap. Clap your hands.
We got to do 2,000. Oh, yeah.
And these are thanks to Denise, too, and we love them.
We got to do 2,000 claps. Come on.
2,000. We do not have the clap, Aaron.
But thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Now, it
deserve
may
it.
be different. It may be different in 5 minutes from now because, you know, YouTube takes them away. They
Screen
take them
print that,
away.
girl.
But
Take a
thank
picture,
you.
screen print it. We hit it.
Thank
And
you.
you never thought it was going to be possible tonight. And it happened.
No, I did not.
It
Oh,
happened.
see, it just went down.
All right, don't get upset over it.
It
We
just-
had it for a second.
I was gonna hit the screenshot button and it just went down. So
darn it.
there you
Who
go.
just went out? It would be fun to see who comes in and out. Like who's got that obsession? In, out, in, out, in, out. No lying. Oh my goodness. Now Sunshine, I don't know whether you're talking. And am I supposed to call her Sunshine? Is there a name?
I call her Sunshine.
Okay, so Sunshine, I don't know whether you're answering my question about what's important in another person, or you're telling me you're not lying about the fact that you didn't have sex in 4 years. And I don't know.
I think that is because she said earlier that she's not a liver, which we know she's not a liver, and then she said liar, and then she said no lies. So I think somewhere in there is the answer, and
and both. Okay.
both.
Getting to know you, getting to know all about.
And her name is Deanna.
Oh,
I'm gonna do my best. It always takes me a couple times.
It's gonna take a while. Deanna. Okay. You told me
you can never unsubscribe.
Yeah.
Oh, Sherry.
Gotta threaten our kids. What do we gotta do?
But you know what? YouTube may select him to be unsubscribed because that's what YouTube does a lot of times. Is they voluntarily unsubscribe you from channels. It really kind of stinks that they do that.
All right. So thank you for playing. To try the next question, which is not so deep. Okay.
Okay.
It's not deep. You don't have to like.
Oh! Now I'm at 2001.
Woohoo! The freaking phone and take the picture.
I interrupted.
Okay. So this one involves no sharing of your moral values. Okay. It's just surface. The question is, what machine or appliance in your house aggravates you the most? I'm going to say it's the cat's watering device because I hear drip, 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 drip. Like, that's not soothing to me. That's like torture. And I hear
my watering device doesn't do that.
Oh, no. And there's a slight hum.
Mine's a fountain.
The fountain annoys you, or the fountain? But are you answering that you have a fountain like me, or are you saying what annoys you? Because the question is, what annoys you? What appliance annoys you?
What annoys me about the cat fountain is that I have to change the filter and the little thing that collects all the gunk, and that's annoying.
That's probably disgusting. I'm glad I don't have that job. Janice gets mad at her air fryer, which I don't have. Deanna, I remember.
Why you get mad at your air fryer, Jen?
Okay, we need some more.
I might need a little more info on that one.
Yeah,
phones can be very aggravating. Computers can be aggravating.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting, Angie. I haven't ever been around a Roomba to know how loud they are.
Are they loud? I saw though that people use the plunger on their Roomba. I can't even say it. I'm from Jersey. Roomba, and made like a ghost, like so that the ghost was like running around at the house with the room. That was funny. That was cute. Dishwashers, they don't empty themselves.
True, they don't.
Kitten has to unplug and plug it in quickly and then hit the buttons and then pray it will work. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. My printer right now, because I do have like a regular printer plus a Rollo printer that I use for my labels. But like when I ship to Canada, I print it on a regular paper label, and it keeps wanting to align It's like, I don't need you to align. You print just fine. It looks good. But every
No,
time I turn it
I
on,
hear
it
everything.
wants to align itself. It's like, I don't have time. Just print it and we're good.
I also say something that I don't like that Tom does not understand. And it's this time of the year when he turns the heat on for the season.
Mm.
I smell it. I smell heat. And I can't
Mm.
stand that smell of heat coming through. And he's like, heat doesn't smell. I was like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I can't stand it. So I have an air conditioner in my room to counteract the heat. But yeah, any kind of like,
What?
the hiding of the yawns, it's so darn sweet. It's the sweetest freaking thing.
I'm trying to disguise the fact that I'm yawning.
It's so darn cute. We only got to go 25 more minutes.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Because
We're good.
we got Steph at midnight, right? Well, I don't even know, but
Yeah.
Steph.
I think so. I think she's planning on going live.
So people are saying the heaters and
My refrigerator, it makes noises sometimes. I'm like, it's an
Right?
older refrigerator.
smell it.
So I'm like, come on, don't do this.
Oh, it's disgusting. I can't stand it.
Yeah, when the heat comes on for the first time, and yeah, it does. Mine now, I don't smell anything off of mine. Oh, she canceled, Nancy. Oh, okay. I saw that she had set up a thumbnail, but all right.
Okay.
Good
So
to
then
know.
I'm going to extend a little,
That's all
and
right.
we're gonna do every other question something else. Okay. So we're done with that question. We're gonna do something else for this question.
Okay.
And it's what is your elf name? And tell me what your elf name is.
Okay.
Okay, you got to give me the first letter of your first name and your favorite color.
Oh.
So Trisha
What?
is a T. And what's your favorite color?
Pink.
So your elf name would be Mary McFluff.
Mary McFluff.
Mary McFluff. Aaron, do you go by Aaron or James? So it would be A, right?
Aaron.
And what's your favorite color?
Green.
So oh, I love yours. Yours is Tickle Sprinkle Pants. Oh no, Tickle. My eyesight. Tickle.
Okay, hang on.
Sparkle Pants. Still good.
Sparkle pants.
All right. Now we have P and blue. So go quickly.
Okay. Hey, don't rush me.
We have a lot to do.
I gotta go quickly.
Yeah, go quickly.
I'm blind. I'm trying. You see how close I'm getting to the computer? P. Okay, we got Buster Stripey Tights. Anyone else?
D blue.
Eddie. So if you pick the same color, you're going to all have the same last name and live in the same village. So it's Eddie Sparkle Tights.
Eddie Sparkle Tights.
Stripey Tights. Everybody. All right, I'm going to bring this close to my face.
All right. K green.
K. Elfie Sparkle Pants. Now we have a choice.
Green can't be Sparkle Pants if blue is Sparkle Pants.
Blue is Stripey Tights.
Oh, Stripey Tights.
Yeah.
Now we have a choice. We don't have to do name and birthday. I can use another source,
purple,
which is name and month you were born in. So I can tell you both if you like.
No, not this turn.
Okay. We're going to do the next question.
A purple.
Tickle Twinkle Toes. Or
I like that one. L teal.
All right. It's not that sophisticated. So we're going to call teal green or blue.
Oh. I'm going to go with green.
So also part of the same family. Tinsel. Where did it go? Tinkle Sparkle Pants. I'm Freddie McSnowflake on one channel, and on another channel I am Elfie Sugar Socks.
Okay.
Sugar
S
socks.
S green.
S Green. Freddie Sparkle Pants.
N orange.
Twinkle McJingles. That's cute.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
S blue.
Freddie Stripey Pants. Stripey Tights.
Okay. D purple.
Eddie Twinkle Shoes. Twinkle Toes. It's really small, guys. Really small. I can't make it the full size.
M blue.
Elvis
Elvis.
Stripey Tights.
Oh, and then D red.
Eddie McSnowflake.
Oh, that's a cute one.
So if anybody wants me to do it the opposite way, which is the first letter of your name and the month you were born in, I have a different source. And Trisha doesn't tell us the month that she was born in because it's a secret. And I can't keep it in the vault, so I can't say. But I can tell you it's between January and December. One of those
There you
12.
go.
So Aaron,
Exactly.
you're an October baby, aren't you?
No.
March?
May.
Okay. So Aaron on that calendar would be Perky Peppermint. There you go.
Hey.
Oh, S and June.
S and June would be Elfie Tobells. I loved it. I was playing with it the other day so much. Anyone else before we go back to our regular scheduled programming?
Oh, S March.
S March. Elfie. I can't see it. It looks like Elfie Pluto Pants, but why would it be Pluto? I don't know. It's too blurry. Let me try another one. Let me see. S Jelly. And what was the month? March?
March.
April, May. I can't find it. Jelly Sugar Socks on that one. Like there's so many different ones. It's really cool. So you could sign your name that way for the next, 2 months.
D August.
D August. Evergreen Christmas shorts. No, evergreen cinnamon shorts.
Cinnamon shorts. That's Doug.
Is it Doug?
That's Doug. Cinnamon shorts.
I knew he would smell good.
Oh, puffer pants. Puffer pants.
What about puffer pants?
For March, I think.
Oh, March
That was March. Was puffer pants.
I can't read it. It's too small.
Okay. That's okay.
It
That's
looks like
okay.
We're gonna go with this one for March, which is Sugar Socks.
Sugar Socks is cute.
Cute.
Very
So
cute.
I had fun playing with that this week. I just stumbled upon it. You don't know what's going to come into your feed and then like how long it will entertain you.
Right. You never know what's going to come into your feed. And I find the strangest things that are so entertaining that pop into my feed.
This is so not Tom, but Tom's elf name is Sugar Plum.
Oh,
now somebody goofed up while making that chart.
Actually, you know what? Since Tom likes to repeat a lot of things,
Yes.
That makes absolutely perfect sense.
Yes.
I think they knew. I think they knew that is perfect for Tom.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. Did I miss anybody? Trisha, I can't see the chat. Did I miss anybody that wants it? We done?
If we have C July.
Okay, C July is
Mhm.
Sue's just gonna make something up now.
I can't see it. It looks like it's Bubbles, Sugar Plum, because Tom was July. So yeah, Sugar Plum, Bubbles, Sugar Plum.
Oh, Bubble Sugar Plum. Oh, that's cute.
I love it. All right, let's go back to our regularly scheduled programming. And our next question to get to know you. What place have you ever visited that really exceeded your expectation?
Spain.
Ooh.
For me, it was the Blue Grotto in Italy. That exceeded my expectation. What didn't exceed my expectation was the disappointment of the Grand Canyon. I was bored. So bored. Like, you don't do anything. You're not pretty. You're a hole. What about you guys?
Okay. For me, it is the Louvre. It's like I've been to museums. You know, I like museums. I would say I would come close to moving to Paris just so I could spend all day in the Louvre. I could spend like the next 6 months and still not see everything in the Louvre.
We're getting some
It
really great answers in here,
blew
too.
my mind.
I've been to the Louvre. I was probably only there like 4 hours, and it
Mm.
was really good. And even the gardens, if you're not even into the art, if you're into just the gardens and the landscaping,
Mhm.
that is also equally beautiful. So we got, let's see, Sunshine said the Monterey Fish Aquarium. So Monterey is like
Yeah.
California.
Yeah.
Okay.
California.
Susan liked the Grand Canyon. You go there.
Jen says Nebraska.
I know, this whole Nebraska. Oh, Angie, you went to the Ark in Kentucky. I saw a video of that. Like, that's the recreation of
Yeah.
Noah's Ark, and
Yeah.
that would probably be very cool for those that are religious and even not religious, just to see. I would see that. Oh, you went to Jim Morrison's grave. Okay, so this is how I'm going to show you who's Jim Morrison.
The Doors.
Okay, don't know.
The singer for the Doors. Oh
Nope.
my God. Val Kilmer did an outstanding job playing him in a movie. Outstanding.
I wouldn't know one song from the Doors.
Yes, you would.
Go ahead,
Oh,
try me.
come on, baby, light my fire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think of that every time I see Aaron. Every Aaron comes on screen, I'm like, come on, baby, light my fire.
Yeah. Jim Morrison.
Fire. And fire
What
is a
was
big
he?
one.
The Lizard King.
That I don't know.
Oh, yeah. He's the
All right.
Lizard King.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Denise likes Banff, Canada.
Banff.
I can't even say that. It looks like it's missing a vowel. I
No,
want to say Banff.
It's Banff.
Banff.
I can totally believe that it must have been, no, I mean, seriously, coming from somewhere like Iowa, where it's a little flatter with a lot of cornfields and stuff. Again, I've never been to Iowa. I have no idea what it looks like, but going to Banff and seeing that must have been like life-changing for you to see the mountains and the lake and if you saw Lake Louise and the trees and everything, it's for somebody who comes from flat to see that, yeah, it's pretty majestic.
I never even heard the expression Banff.
Banff. It's a
Lucinda
place.
likes Chicago and the museums. So,
Mm-hmm.
okay, if you like museums, you got to hit the Smithsonian because there's tons of stuff there. You could spend weeks at the Smithsonian. Denise thinks that Nebraska was a funny answer, and it was.
Yes.
My cousin and
yeah, people are strange. That's right. That's another song. You know that song? People are strange.
Yeah. When you're a stranger.
That's the Doors also.
So what was the time period that I know these songs that are coming back in my mind?
The
70s?
No, late 60s.
Okay, because
when did he die?
Yeah, I wouldn't know him. I couldn't pick him
he's
out of
part of the 27 Club.
I don't know what that means.
People who died when they were 27. That's a big club.
That's sick.
It's a thing. Look up
I'm talking about
who died when they were 27.
Societies. Okay, that jump in cold water. You're saying there's a group that's keeping track of people that die at age 27? That is so screwed up.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to Google it later. Okay, let's see. So there's a bomb scare that had to leave. That's freaking scary. Susan Lynn has only been to Canada, so it must have been Canada. Jinx. So that was the cat in I don't know if you're saying Jinx because two people said something at the same time, or you like the cat in the movie with Robert De Niro.
Oh, he died in 71. So late 60s, then early 70s.
I was young. I was born in 59. So yeah. But you're younger than me and you know him.
Janis Joplin, Hendrix. They all died when they were 27.
That's so freaking young.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Amy Winehouse was 27 too?
What? I didn't hear you.
Amy Winehouse was also in the 27 Club?
I don't know.
That's what Denise is saying. I don't know.
Could have been.
Let's see.
Oh, Jinx to Trisha. I was going to say the same. Okay.
Yes. So, yeah, she was 27. Yes, she was 27.
Yes, these are all like on the rock and roll side. So like I probably have in my head the club of people that died in planes. You know, like John Denver, Jim Croce, like that crowd.
Yeah, I was just checking on Kurt Cobain because I think he is also.
Come on, take a little piece of my heart. Take a little piece of my heart. Is it that? Am I close? I don't have no idea.
That's Janis Joplin. Yeah.
Yeah.
How? My Google search is not doing a great job.
So how did you get exposed? You're younger than me. This music was introduced through your mom or your friend. I mean, like, you're younger than me. And so I was too young for it. So how the heck did you get it?
Oh, I've been listening to this music from the day I was born.
Okay. So in my house, we were playing Mario Lanza.
No.
Okay. Italian opera. And I did have an older brother who lived in the house for a short time. So through my brother, I got exposed to Led Zeppelin. That's probably it.
No.
Oh, Tommy Boy Farley. He looked older than 27.
But yeah, I can't remember not listening to, all of this music. Yeah, but I was born in 65. So it's not like I was that young. I mean, I was raised on the Beatles and everything and all that stuff.
Okay. 27 Club. That is never knew.
Yeah.
Never knew.
So yeah, all those people are very sad, unfortunate members of the 27 Club. Mm-hmm. And there are more out there.
All right.
But
Next
those are
question.
like some of the big ones.
Aaron, I'm going to ask you first.
Okay.
If you opened a business, what type of business would you start?
Ephemeral business. A
How-
book
now,
business. A bookstore.
How would you? There you go. How would the ephemera business work?
Come on
Sell
in, guys.
books.
I got
All that stuff.
Anitra in the
Books.
back. She's signing copies of my postcards from either
Yeah.
Germany or Italy. What about you, Trish?
Movie theater.
You would run a theater.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hmm.
And it would have a CinemaScope screen. There we go.
What would I do?
And I would actually show CinemaScope movies in it. Unlike the one that's in Seattle that gets wasted because they don't show any.
All right. Can you calm down? All right. I don't have a blood pressure monitor. I don't have a 911 on standby. Don't get all upset about the theater. And this is why I gotta send you that Ziploc bag so you can calm down. Someone would like to be an artist. Someone would like to sell their stuff at a booth. Doug would open a garden center or a cafe. Okay, we're not doing garden center because garden centers come with bugs. We'll have the cafe. I'm in on that. Yeah, I would like
I don't like you saying no, that Doug can't have his dream. I don't like that.
I am Doug's dream. You know what it was to pick the one person in the world I want to share eternity with? And I found him.
And you're going to tell him he can't have flowers?
No, you know what? They could be on your side. When we come visit, because they come with bugs.
Doug, you can have all the land you want for your garden center. I'll make sure of it.
Oh my goodness. Denise would help figure out how to help people understand their media. Understand cancer treatment. Oh wow.
Oh.
See, they're all against me. They're saying he can have flowers. So what is that? I can buy myself flowers.
That's right.
I'll buy them for you, Doug. They come in silk.
They're not. The bugs aren't that bad. They're not that bad.
Oh, he knows. My husband knows. Yeah. My husband knows he's on limited time. I love him, but I can't spend eternity with him. He'll drive me nuts. This is why I'm scared for him to retire, because we are only away. I mean, we're together 28 years. Okay. 28 years of bliss.
Mm-hmm.
But at the point now where at times, not all the time, we're on each other's nerves. Okay. So for example, Tom doesn't find anything about this show to be funny at all. I'm offended by that. And the flip side, Tom likes to talk about politics 24/7, and I have no interest in talking about politics. So we've reached a plateau in the marriage of what is a safe topic to talk about. So we wind up talking a lot about Tony Cannoli, his poops, how many times, the cat, you know, we gotta find our place. He's also into we can't watch a movie together because he's into watching like things like Cops and Dog the Bounty Hunter. I'm not watching that.
Oh.
I don't care. You've been with your husband since you were 1. I'm afraid to ask. I'm so freaking afraid to ask.
I think there's more to that.
Yeah. Like,
hi, Johnny. I saw you pop in. Hello there. 16. That's better. That's better than one.
Oh, okay, Doug. Yeah, we can have flour. Yeah, all right. Just want to make sure because I wanted to open a large size room. So yeah, I that's cute. Fat shop.
That is
I love
really
it.
cute.
Yeah, I mean, my daughter embraces the word fat, so it is a whole new millennial world that embraces their curves, their roundness, and she's taught me a lot because I always felt, uncomfortable, embarrassed, whatever. And she taught me a lot. Tom doesn't have any, he doesn't have Instagram or any media, but she talks about Tom. So the thing that she feels about Tom is that Tom has made me fat by bringing me unhealthy foods to eat because I'm eating 25 meals a day. And right now, I don't know what number I'm on, but it looks like 3. Yeah, no, I mean, all of you, all of me, yeah. Yeah, big is beautiful, yeah. Yeah, it's funny because, my first marriage, really, dissolved as a result of me becoming a plus size. I wasn't plus size, and then I became plus size, and my first husband did not wanna share a life with a plus size girl, and that is the predominantly number 1 reason why he left me. I mean, truth. But this husband, never. He still like I said, he still whistles at me naked. So as long as he's whistling at me naked, we got something happening good. You know what I mean? Or maybe he just has a pumpkin seed stuck in his tooth. I don't know. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Oh, oh yeah. Politically. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah. So remember, it's a one-way conversation that she's having with herself.
True. Very true.
Yes, 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 Susan Lynn. But you know what? Nobody knows the true story. I can order crap myself. I don't need Tom to give it to me, right? And the truth of the matter is, really the truth, there's something wrong that has caused me to be overweight. Okay, so nobody knows the whole story. It's not for public domain, but we eat
Oh, we lost you for a sec,
vegetable.
Sue. Hang on. We lost you for a sec. But you said we eat and then you cut out.
Yeah, we have, we're not eating, pizzas and subs every night. So,
Right.
it's
And
an
you are monitoring your
oh
levels,
yeah, yeah.
and so you
I'm
do
an
know what to
a
eat.
controlled diabetic, but it's funny because yes, if I mean there is definitely do I have a sweet tooth? Absolutely. Is the sweet tooth the result of this weight? Partly, but not totally, right? Being unable to walk for 14 years and being in a chair really is the problem. There's no activity.
And
So,
that is not because of your weight. That is
no.
a problem with your
Hmm.
legs.
Right. So, like, it's really funny, but like, yes, for a very long time, it was hard. I don't know if those of you that were around in September when I had to go to my daughter's wedding, having not seen my first husband in many years and having to go in a wheelchair and being a fat ex-wife in a wheelchair was so not upsetting. I was so anxious over it and thinking he's going to look at me and say, boy, I dodged a bullet. And I said to Tom, my current husband of 28 years, you better stand by me. You better stand. And he did. He did. I said, like, don't, don't, yeah, don't, don't, don't give him that power over me. I'm in a chair. And, when you're in a chair and people are over you, it's like a position of power. I don't know how to explain it. The person standing has power over the person sitting. You're not equals. You're not eye to eye. So it was hard. It was really hard. Yes. Yeah, it's tough, but you know what? You know, it's not this woman's business at all. And it's what I share and what you guys share. It's up to us to share, right? What we want to share. But it's just some people are just so damn rude. Yes, exactly. 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 I mean, I've got two sisters who are thin that eat me under a bus. I mean, it's not just about what you eat. It is about movement, metabolism, endocrinology, and all of that. And it's nobody's effing business. Period. And Aaron's falling asleep? Always.
I'm all right.
Always. It is midnight. What do you guys want to do? Want to call it a night? Want to do
What's the next question?
one more question? Okay.
Let's see what the next question is. We'll see if we're energized to answer this question.
Oh, I like this one. This is easy.
Oh, okay.
Easy, easy peasy, not deep. What's the worst movie you've ever seen? And I know mine right off the bat. It's Glengarry, Glen Ross.
Wow.
It's the only movie I've ever walked out of a movie theater that I paid for.
Now,
I cannot.
I want to say this, and maybe because it's like a generational thing, but y'all may look at me like, really? But Deliverance.
I didn't see it, I don't think.
Deliverance is unsettling.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Wow, the worst movie.
Yeah, for everybody. What's the worst movie you've ever seen? That one. And if anybody ever saw it and liked it, we can't be friends.
And you said that's an easy question. Oh, there's so many so bad ones. Oh, you just watched Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh, you didn't like it?
Yeah, it looked goofy.
Gone with the Wind, the Academy Award-winning 4-hour epic sweeping series. This is why Denise is so quirky. The quirk of her makes her so special. Hi, Dex, you want treats? The other one's gonna come.
Oh my goodness! What is the worst movie?
I would think you would have tons of answers. I could say what was the worst movie I saw this week because I watch a movie almost every day. Yeah, Dexter. Did the dog not come? Oh yeah, the dog didn't hear it. Okay. I never did make it through the whole movie. I couldn't make it through the first time. I was too young. Edward Scissorhands. That was weird.
Oh, I liked that one.
You are into like the occult, not the occult.
Oh, powder.
Like the superpowers, the comic. Yeah, that's your thing. Every Which Way But Loose. I didn't see that either. The one I recently saw on Netflix was They Cloned Tyrone.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't good. The only thing I really liked about it was that it was a period piece in the 70s. So I loved the set, the clothes, the dialogue, the hipster banter. But the premise of the movie was so stupid. You would rather have a root canal and a pap smear at the same time. Well, you are really quite the whore. Like, just Denise, I'm sorry. What are you doing that you're having all of your orifices fondled? Watch a movie. It's okay. She's so weird. She's so kooky weird. I freaking love her. But that's why she's got to be on your side of the island. Because Doug and I.
Oh, Doug. Uh-oh. I see trouble ahead with you and Doug.
No, we've Trisha, we've talked about this. We're sharing eternity together. We've talked about this. I told Doug I didn't get it the first time I saw it either. You can't get it the first time.
But you love it now.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's so funny. So funny. Any Adam Sandler movie is on your hate list. Wow. There are so many Adam Sandler movies that are on my, oh my God, favorite list. Waterboy. Oh my God.
Adam
my God.
Sandler, he gets on my nerves after a while. So does
It,
Ben
it,
Stiller.
it, it's a
Adam
little,
How I feel
sometimes a
about
little
and
too much.
Stiller, they bother me after a very short time.
That's why I can't do
Yeah.
Chevy Chase.
Good
But
night,
you also are
sunshine.
more. Good night. Thanks for coming. You are more of a Will Ferrell fan than I am. I'm not really down.
I am. Not everything. Not
Oh my
everything.
God, Kathy, Elf was on your no list. Uh-oh. Danger, danger, danger.
Love Elf. Love it.
See?
Doug.
This is why he's going to
All right. It's all right. No, it's all right if you guys no, I mean, Elf is one of those movies I think you either get it or you don't. You know, it's like you either like I'm all in or no. No, you're just, and that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
I
I can
do.
say I'm guilty of falling asleep in a movie theater. I don't go anymore because it's not comfortable for me to go. But I like to watch a movie in my own space and my own comfort. And I
I
really like to watch a movie alone.
I have to ask Denise a question. Denise, name one movie that you'd like.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I want to know. I want to know what is one movie that you like?
She liked Elf. There you go. You'll
No,
have Elf on
oh, see,
24-hour
no, I
replay.
mean, okay, aside from Elf,
Oh,
because again, people, if people like Elf, that's a good thing.
I
But I
watched a
want to know
short
what
miniseries this week
other.
on Netflix with of Stanley Tucci, 4 episodes, one short series. It's called Inside Man, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. 4 episodes, you're done with the story, and it's definitely like a whodunit, what's going to happen, not a whodunit, but
Oh, okay,
what's going to happen kind of thing. It's very interesting. True Lies.
okay. So a little
That was
action,
real good.
adventure, a little, that the spy one.
Yeah, with Arnold Schwarzenegger
I think so.
and
Yeah, so
Jamie Lee Curtis.
no Terminators. I can't do Terminators. I can't do Fast and Furious.
Terminators.
I have no interest in any
Fast
of
and
them.
Furious are just silly. They're just silly movies.
No, I can't. I have no interest in that. And what else? The Mission Impossibles. No.
Oh, those are good.
I can't.
Those I have to say, I am impressed with the fact that as that series has gone on and they do a new one, that those movies keep getting better and better and better. They're impressive movies.
Have they taken Tom Cruise out of it yet?
No.
Okay, so then I'm not watching. I can't take him. And he's from Jersey, 2 towns away. Glen
Is
Ridge.
he?
Yeah. Yeah. I just no. I just can't. You know how like an actor can bug you in real life? That's it. I'm done with him. You gotta go. We're gonna go soon. We're going to. We're minutes away from
Yeah.
wrapping
Good
things
night,
up.
Jan.
See ya, Jan.
Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, let's see.
So
Kathy
deep.
she likes Harry Potter, but loved the books and the Lord of the Rings movies. Yes. I love the Lord of the Rings movies.
Never saw them.
Love them.
Never
The
saw
Hobbit
Avatar.
movies. I wish they hadn't done 3 Hobbit movies because they stretched them out too much. But the Lord of the Rings movies, yes. And I have the extended versions because the 3-hour movies were not enough. I need an extra half hour of movie per movie. So yeah, I have the extended. And yes, Sarah Lee, he does all his own stunts, and those are all like real stunts. It's amazing.
All right, here's one movie that I liked that might have crossed into your world. The Shape of Water.
That was weird.
I love that one. Did you like that one?
Wait, the Shape of Water, is that the one with
the girl was a mute. She
and
couldn't talk. She fell in love with the sea monster.
okay. I didn't really care for that one.
I like that one.
Doug,
I
if
can't stand
you
either.
have the time, Doug, I do recommend the Lord of the Rings movies. I was really blown away with them. I had always wanted to like really read and understand the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the books, but the books are so hard to read for me. I couldn't get into the books. I just had such a hard time with them, but I loved The Hobbit because it's one book, it's short, and I loved The Hobbit, and I really wanted to be able to read The Lord of the Rings, but those books are like, for me, they are impossible to read. So when they came out with the movies, I was so excited because it's like it's finally going to make sense. And I was absolutely blown away with the parts that they kept in. As I know they didn't keep everything in, they didn't keep all the characters in, but the parts they kept in were so good. And Elijah Wood as Frodo he is so, I don't know, he's mesmerizing in that role. It's like you cannot take your eyes off of him. And what they go through, the journey that they go through is epic. And it really, really is worth watching because for anybody who likes the story of like good versus evil, it's really good. It's really, really good.
I saw that Where the Crawdads Sing. I agree, it was really good. Very, very surprising story. Um, yeah, my daughter was a never-ending story. She wanted to rent it all the time from Blockbuster, over and over again. She also liked Death Becomes Her with the Goldie Hawn, which I thought was
Oh,
really,
that was funny.
yeah, Nicole would want to rent that over and over and over again. Um, I just watched on Netflix. Has anyone seen the Fall of the House of Usher? I
Yes,
finished it. Did you finish it?
I finished it.
So my
Yeah.
recommendation is one great episode followed by 7 terrible, not up to par episodes.
Yeah,
And
first
so
episode was great.
so great.
By the time I got to the end, actually, by the time I got to the 5th episode, I just wanted it to be over.
Over. Me too.
I
That's
just,
where I got stuck on 5.
I
I
just
See Dead
wanted it
People.
to
What
be
was that
over.
with Bruce Willis? That was Sixth Sense. That was really
Yeah.
good. That was really well done. Is that M. Night Shyamalan?
Yeah.
That's okay. So I like
Mhm.
his work. He did another one. Oh, where they
Thank you, Susan.
they lived in a pilgrim type village. I think it was called.
Yeah.
I love that one.
That was horrible. That was another one. I hated that movie.
What was the name of it?
I think it was
The Village.
I think it was The Village.
I loved it. See, if you can get me like that, you punked me, you impressed me. So
Did you see the one he just did? The cabin. What is it? Knock at the cabin. Knock on the cabin. That was horrible.
Was it? I mean, the Sixth
horrible.
Sense. Sixth
Was
Sense was
so bad.
A really great punk. And The Village I thought was a great punk too. I love that.
The only movie of his I liked was the one with Mel Gibson and Joaquin Phoenix. And it was all about the water, the aliens in the water.
Oh, I don't know that one.
They lived on a farm. I can't remember the name of it, but that's the only one of his I've liked. I don't like his movies. I don't like them.
Bruce Willis is suffering from
The Sign. Thank you. The Sign.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only movie of his that I have ever liked.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, The Signs. Yeah.
Movie night for everybody. We're definitely going to run movies at the villages. We're not going to have any STDs because none of us are going to ever have sex again, probably. Like that's it. It was like good while it lasted, but I don't see it happening. The Joker. Yeah, I do like the Batman series, Trisha, so I'll go there. I liked all the Batmans, but that's as far as I can go. But it is 12:12. We've been on since 7:00 at night.
They're making a sequel. I don't think it got finished before the actors strike, but they're working on a sequel with Lady Gaga.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
she's going to play Harley Quinn, and it's supposedly going to be a musical.
Well, she does sing.
Well, I know, but it's a Joker movie, and it's going to be a musical.
Look, if you could get through Cats, you could get through anything.
I have not gotten through Cats.
It's the worst ever.
I do like Memory. I do like that
song.
song.
Is good. Yeah, the song is good. The play and the movie. Oofa. Oofa from Whatnot. Oofa. Sheesh. Kids. Another happy Friday night. It was fire.
It was. Thank you to everyone who helped me get subscribers tonight. I appreciate it.
And what are you going to do later? You're going to do what later? You're going to leave a comment.
That's right. Then you'll get entered into next week's giveaways. That's so right. Yes, come back, leave a comment, leave an I love Sue Spiezio comment so she can show Thomas.
Everywhere. That's right. I want to get him tattooed. Oh,
I know. Well, Doug, how do you feel? Because Cats the movie had quite the controversy. Do you know about the controversy about Cats the movie?
No.
Okay. Cat butthole or no?
Did you just whisper butthole?
I did.
Okay, you're gonna whisper butthole to people who are deaf and through the internet. Butthole's not even. You can say butthole. Yeah. You're allowed.
So when they were filming, they had one, and apparently it did not go over well. I think with the test audiences,
and so get rid of the butts.
They got rid of the tail just goes in, and there's no hole.
Well, I've heard everything now.
Mm-hmm.
But I can tell you.
So not only did they waste money making the movie, they wasted money bringing in all the stars to star in the movie, but they wasted money digitally removing a hole.
I can tell you, seeing
Cats have
one of the worst experiences of my life. I couldn't wait until that play ended. It was awful. And it was on forever because the New York City hype about it, you thought you were going to be in for some kind of an experience.
It's like 20 years, wasn't it, that it was on Broadway?
Awful.
20 some years.
Oh my God, it was so bad. I've seen really a lot of better things off Broadway than I have on Broadway. And the off, really. Well, you know what, Doug? Maybe we won't have butts. Maybe in our world, we won't poop anymore. Trisha had pine cones. We'll just spit out pine cones, which will have cinnamon scents all over the island. I'm not going to.
Well, Doug has cinnamon pants, so
there you go. That's right. And to all you little elves out there, thanks for playing with me. Thanks for stopping at the show. Thanks for being here every Friday night.
yes, thank you guys so much. And don't forget, Aaron is going to be having his sale with Anitra at 6 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. And the wonderful Kathy Picasso Cat is going to be joining me tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern for the night sale. So, yeah, everyone have an awesome weekend. And we'll see you tomorrow in the chats.
Hasta mañana, baby.
See y'all.